Ay, ay, ay. Good morning. Good afternoon, should I say. Sorry, I'm late. My hair wasn't drying properly. Like you can see my hair looks wet, but I think I put too much oil in my hair. So I was wondering why my hair was so oily looking. I think I put too much hair oil in it. Actually, is there any black girls in the chat? Because maybe I'm not supposed to use this hair oil. Maybe my hair is the wrong texture for this hair oil. Eva Ilta Paiva? What's Ilta Paiva? Is that Wednesday? Oh, good evening. Good evening. How goes? Tired. Even though I got 8 hours sleep, I don't think I'm used to it now. Jojoba oil. I don't think my hair is like the right kind of um what's the word? Like thickness or like I don't know what the word is. Like it's not like the right type of hair for jojoba oil. I heard jojoba oil is good for your hair not losing for not breaking because my hair breaks a lot. You don't need much. Well, I've mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. I have to wash my hair again tonight to get this fucking oil out of my hair. But yeah, that's why it looks kind of greasy, even though I just washed it. But yeah. Texture, thank you. Texture. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been using it. Because I heard it stops breakage and I needed breakage help. So anyway. Jojoba oil. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. Where does the oil come from? Isn't J sounding like a H a Spanish sound? I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know if I believe that, to be honest. Where's your truth? Where's the truth in this? I'm gonna have to see the resources. Wait, BRB. I've heard it called here in the US by barbers. Were they Spanish barbers or were they English speaking barbers? Because I imagine people say it differently depending on where they're from. You spent all morning reading the comments on my new Instagram reel. I swear some of them were so fucking low IQ. African American. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hear it from the mouth of a barber. Would I use any kind of oil or the wrong conditioner? Yeah, be like that. It'd be like that, to be fair. I'm gonna need a barber or a hairdresser to help tell me how to say jojoba. Or good old Sheldon. Sheldon might know the answer. I might have to go downstairs and get a coffee off my mom. The man make the coffee. But anyway, Ask them how they pronounce jalapeno. Yeah, but a jalapeno is called a jalapeno and not a jalapeno because it's native to Mexico, and that's what they would have called it locally, right? You're not gonna call it a jalapeno because it's from Mexico, so it's a jalapeno. We had 15% battery. Well, someone's at 15% battery. Someone needs to be plugged in for a while. Turn it off and on again. The plant is native to the hot desert region of the southern western United States and northern western Mexico, so it might be jojoba. Ask it how it's pronounced. Lads, I literally said yesterday that I would be here today. I said yesterday that I would be here today. Anyone else acts fucking surprised, I'm starting to fucking mute people. I don't care. I literally the fucks are out the window. I fucking said I would be here today. I literally said it. I don't want to see any more people being like, "Oh, super surprised you're here on a Wednesday." I'm going to start fucking muting. Literally. I'm not fucking going through it again and again. It's pronounced jojoba. Jojoba. For the first and second J sounds pronounced like a H because the word comes from Spanish where the letter J makes an H. So it's jojoba. There we go. Completely pronounced wrong. Jojoba. I'll take it. My fucks are out of stock today. Completely out of stock after yesterday. Ugh. So many people yesterday were frying my brain. Literally frying my brain. I don't mean on stream yesterday. I mean like people who were just annoying me in my new Instagram video. The shit people were saying, like, I just don't understand how people can take the sides of people who would drive into oncoming traffic and nearly kill a full family that were just trying to make it to the airport for one last holiday before the school term starts again. How are you going to justify to me the lives of those 5 fucking scumbags and then tell me that I'm a fascist because I don't have any pity for them? Like, what? I just I stopped caring. I just started calling people fucking hood rats because we don't really have a nice word for hood rats in Ireland. I think the nicest term that we can use when we're trying to describe a hood rat is a hood rat. Because what's the alternative to hood rat in Irish or in Ireland? You're a fucking knack. And it sounds much better to call someone a fucking hood rat. Can all the Irish in the chat agree? Nice tracksuit. Cheers. What's the weather like? Freezing. It's good and cold. It's good and cold today. It's raining. It's cold. It's windy. It's good. I'm not wearing tracksuit. I'm wearing denim pants, denim shirt, just my tracky jumper to cover my my shoulders. trade you. It's 95 here today. I would rather rip off my fucking toenails and no, I'd rather rip off my toenails and eat them like a fucking Caesar salad. No. I'll use them as fucking toppings in my Caesar salad before I'd go back to 95 this year. Tell us about the duel. It was good. So if anyone wasn't here yesterday, I went to. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. If you're new here, please don't forget to drop a follow on Twitch. We only need 48 more people. Let's go. Let's get to the 50 follower goal. But what was I going to say? Yeah, no, so I went down to the TCG shop yesterday, which is the trading card game shop, and I was playing Lorcana, and it was actually good. The only person that showed up was the boss. My ex was there. Oh god, that was awkward. I haven't seen him in like, and I don't mean ex. I don't mean my ex. X 3 years, 5 years ago. 6 years ago. Yeah. Don't talk to him. But anyway, he was there, and like, the boss knows he used to live with my ex, and the boss of the TCG shop I used to be besties with. So he saw. Hey, Obsidian, thank you so much. Thank you so much, yo. Yeah, I should probably stretch. He saw my ex like outside while I was coming in, and I just threw my shit down on the desk, and I didn't care. Didn't even register that he was there. I was like, but he was like, yeah, he came in for like a few minutes and then he left and then he came back, and I was like, well, I'm sure he comes here as well for magic or whatever the hell he does, so it's of no concern to me. But then from like 6:30 until like 9 o'clock, me and the boss played Lorcana. He actually really liked it. He really got into it. He really enjoyed it. Um, I'm going to try and make 2 new decks for next week, so that because one of the girls was there and she was cross stitching. She was doing such cool cross stitches. She was doing a cross stitch of Delibird, and she was doing a cross stitch of Clefairy. So she's actually going to teach me on Sunday how to cross stitch. So on Sunday, I'm going to go in. I actually have cross stitching stuff, but I never use them. Oh, you're still in the Kingdom Hearts category. Thank you. But yeah. So she's going to teach me on Sunday how to cross stitch, and then next Tuesday it's back to Lorcana. Yeah, it's when you do the stitching the picture in a piece of fabric. That thing, the one that Arya hated in what's it called? Um, in Game of Thrones, but no time to make them. But that's the good thing about cross stitching, because you could do it when, like, you're doing anything else. You could literally bring it to the cinema if you wanted. Maybe I'll start a Lorcana movement. Highly doubt it, but at least I'll have one person a week to play it with. The boss on Tuesdays. Ooh. You just be like, oh, Clara, give it a rest. Look, we tried Lorcana, it didn't work, and I'll be like, well, you have to play with me. years ago, I taught my daughter how to, and she enjoys it. I'm from the West Coast. I said something about being 99. Then I realized I didn't know what normal is. Where are you from? I'm from Ireland. I'm from Ireland. So yeah, it's 16 degrees right now, and that's a balmy temperature for the summer in Ireland, to be fair. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. But I did get more videos to show ye for today, and I wanted to show ye more shit from the Lindsay Clancy trial, because we got more stuff, and this is crazy. 1 second. So, you know the dude, the husband, who we think did it? His mom is on Lindsay's side. The father's mother is on Lindsay's side. So what does that tell you about the father? So we'll do a recap from day 13 until day 14.
Here's what happened on day 13 of the Lindsay Clancy trial yesterday. I talked about the first witness and what he testified to in my last video. Basically, he was testifying to searches made on a laptop in the Clancy home. The next witness was Sergeant Timothy Chiappini of the Massachusetts State Police. In 2023, he was assigned to the State Police Detectives Unit for the Plymouth DA's office, and he has specialized training in cell phone forensics. He was testifying about data pulled from Lindsay's phone and a report he pulled together. So he basically testified about Lindsay's phone usage, search history, and text messages, and this included text messages between Lindsay and Patrick and Lindsay and her mother. On cross-examination, Kevin Reddington had him read the text between Lindsay and Patrick on January 24th, 2023. And here is that text exchange. Lindsay sent Patrick a picture of Cora, and at 8:19 p.m., Patrick responded, "Cutie." Patrick sent Lindsay a picture of Dawson, and at 8:36 a.m., Lindsay loved the image. At 8:42, Patrick said, "How's it going?" Lindsay said, "Good. Okay, her urine looked good, so nothing going wrong with her kidneys. Phew." And then Patrick responded, "Good," with a smiley face. Lindsay then sent a message that we don't know what it said. Patrick said, "Oh wow, you're a good mama." Then Lindsay responded with a smiley face with hearts. Then later in the day, Lindsay said, "Any chance you want to do takeout from 3B? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day," with a smiley face. And then Patrick said, "Yeah," with a smiley face. And Lindsay said, "Okie dokie," with a smiley face. And this was all from that day. Chiappini also read entries from Lindsay's note app that were written on October 25th, 2022. Here's that note. You can pause to read, but it's basically like a brain dump. She said,
"I'm sad and depressed because I cannot parent my third child like my first. I want to treat every one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. I'm sad and stopped breastfeeding. I feel not as connected with Cal now. I think I sort of resent my other children because they prevent me from treating Cal like my first baby. I know that's not fair to them. I know that. I was feeling so depressed last evening when Cora and Dawson came home from school. I know it runs off on them, so we had a pretty rough evening. I want to feel love and connection with all my children. I'm also probably having a bit of an internal conflict because my whole life I've wanted to have a lot of kids. I still want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I don't want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I'm on the fence about starting medication for anxiety, depression. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and care and take good care of my kids. And when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours. Look, we can't have everything. Get up and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. Cal was very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he deserves. Look, we can't have everything, bestie. Like, you know, we'd all love those things in life, but we don't get them all. Not in today's day and age, unfortunately.
I'm sad and depressed because I cannot parent my third child like my first. I want to treat every one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. She went on about how she felt disconnected from Callan since she stopped breastfeeding, how she was feeling depressed, and how she was on the fence about starting new medication for anxiety and depression. She said, I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids. And when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up, and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. You can just 24th. Said several phone calls were exchanged after 5 p.m., 2 from Patrick that Lindsay did not answer, and 1 from Lindsay where they talked for around 14 seconds. This was allegedly when Patrick was asking Lindsay while he was at CVS if the generic brand of medication was okay. He also talked about how after discussing takeout, Lindsay searched for directions to 3V on Apple Maps. This search was a focus during the prosecution's testimony, and this is because they have said this was her planning how long Patrick would be gone for, premeditating the murders. During cross-examination, Reddington asked if Chiappini remembered several searches on Lindsay's phone, including how to slit your throat to die and can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorento. Chiappini responded, I don't recall. Reddington told him that Lindsay did search for those questions, but Chiappini did not locate them during the forensic analysis of her phone.
Interesting.
Reddington said, do you recall, sir, that there was also a search for schizophrenia? And Chiappini said, not specifically. And Reddington said, how about psychosis? Did she search for psychosis as well? And Chiappini responded, there is a keyword search and a Google search. And this was in reference to documents provided by Reddington. Chiappini was also asked during cross-examination to read through a series of searches from Lindsay's phone, including one from January 19th about hallucinations and dozens of searches about the different medications she had taken. Some of the searches that Lindsay made were World's Best Organic Baby Food, Best Kids Movie, Unicorn Picture Free Coloring, Paw Patrol, Chuck E. Cheese, Fluffy Slime Recipe. She also looked up things like on Seroquel, Feel Like I Can't Have a Conversation. She searched for information on trazodone, schizophrenia, psychosis, insomnia, postpartum depression, hallucinations, and basically all of the medications that she had been prescribed. Reddington also went through messages that Lindsay exchanged with her mother. One from when she was in the hospital said, I'm just worried that they won't send me home soon. On January 14th, she told her mom she was waiting for the day I wake up and feel like me. The next witness for day 13 was Joshua McKelligan, the lead investigator from the MSP Trooper Homicide Unit in Lindsay's case. He first went to the Clancy's home in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023 to look around. He said he learned from Patrick that Lindsay had been on medication, but said he didn't know that she'd crushed up pills and taken them. He said Patrick later gave additional pills to Kevin Reddington and didn't explain why he didn't turn them over to the police directly. At cross-examination, Reddington asked about the pills he'd been given, asking whether McKelligan knew the first thing he did when he got the pills was contact the DA's office to see if they wanted to review them. During McKelligan's testimony, prosecutors played a video of the Clancy family at the Museum of Science, and in it, you see Lindsay holding Callan in a holder, moving the stroller, Cora was playing with the exhibit, and Patrick was standing there with his hands in his pockets.
I hate fathers that do that. Like, if you're going on a family outing and the mother is pushing the stroller and the mother is also holding on to a second child while pushing the stroller, and you're not even interacting with the oldest child, I would genuinely be like, why don't you just fuck off and go home? Because you're actually not fucking doing anything here. Like, if you want to act like the fourth child, go fuck off somewhere else. Because unless you're actively trying to make this a family experience, you are literally just making it harder. And like, I have 4 kids instead of 3. Now, get involved or get lost.
Court then ended and the jury was dismissed, and there was no court today, Friday. The judge told jurors to take these next couple of days and rest up, saying it's been a long couple of weeks. And a couple of things happened after the jury was dismissed, so we'll go through that in the next video. But that's a wrap on the 3rd week of the Lindsay Clancy trial. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts so far.
Let's see what else she's got.
First of all, I'm sorry if you can hear my 5-month-old chatting in the background, but I want to talk about what happened after the jury left on day 13 of the Lindsay Clancy trial yesterday. After the jury was dismissed, the judge held a hearing over a prosecution motion asking to be allowed to review security logs from court showing who has visited Lindsay. The prosecutor said, in addition to medical staff, there have been other individuals that are not counsel that are allowed to go back there. This is in reference in part to a priest and a doctor who the defense may call as witnesses. This doctor is psychologist Dr. Paul Zeisel, and we will come back to him in a minute. During the hearing, the prosecutor said, referring to the doctor, it could pose as a potential bias that he's back there.
Why?
The prosecutor said, quote, "We haven't been furnished with exactly who defense is going to be calling in this case." They noted that the witness list has been evolving and that it could be relevant. And Reddington then grabbed the list from a court employee and suggested that the prosecutors could just review it themselves. The judge seemed incredulous about sharing the priest's name, but Reddington did anyway, saying, quote, "Father Bob is a Roman Catholic priest who baptized these kids who is very, very close to Lindsay. Not in a religious sense, they just like each other." And he said the priest has been with her for 3 years. Reddington then started to refer to a debacle in court yesterday, but the judge cut him off and eventually explained, quote, "I'm not ordering the name or address of anyone other than the doctor. Anyone else who went back there has been admitted pursuant to appropriate rules of the security department." So now let's talk about this doctor, Dr. Paul Zeisel. While Lindsay was hospitalized after the murders, she was not allowed to have any visitors or speak to anyone. And to ensure this, police were stationed outside of her room. On Wednesday, MSP Sergeant Dan Lawler testified that he was one of those guarding the door. Lawler testified that on that day, he was instructed to allow psychiatrist Paul Zeisel to enter Lindsay's room after her attorney, Kevin Reddington, obtained a court order allowing her to be seen. Lawler said that during the visit with Zeisel, the door to Lindsay's room was closed. During that visit, the doctor allegedly allowed Lindsay to use his phone to call Patrick. And allegedly, during that phone call, Lindsay mentioned for the first time that she heard a voice compelling her to kill the children. During testimony, Reddington said to Lawler, "Isn't it fair to say that one of the contentions of the district attorneys is that I got a court order to go in to see her, told her to call Pat, and told him that she heard voices?" And Lawler testified that he understood the prosecution's theory to be that Zeisel encouraged Lindsay to call Patrick and claim she heard voices. Prosecutor Shannon Buckingham fired back at these accusations, saying, "You never had a conversation with the prosecution about their theory of the case, did you?" Speaking to Lawler when he was on the stand, and Lawler confirmed that this understanding came not from prosecutors, but from a conversation he'd had with the lead detective assigned to the case. But it is possible that the defense calls Dr. Zeisel when they are presenting their case. And now the judge is allowing the prosecutor to get visitor logs regarding Dr. Zeisel visiting Lindsay. This basically is just going to tell them how many times he has visited her. So in case you're hearing about Dr. Zeisel, that is who this is.
So she was coached. That sounds like coaching. Is this another case?
Another Massachusetts mom who was convicted in 2022 for the The prosecution in the Lindsay Clancy trial just rested their case after calling one final witness. That last witness was Ian Whiffen, a customer engagement manager at Cellbrite, which is a digital forensics company. And as a side note, Whiffen testified at both of the Karen Read trials. Today, he testified about Lindsay Clancy's Apple Watch data. It showed that on January 24th, 2023, her heart rate was last recorded at 5:23 p.m. as 57 beats per minute. He also testified that her iPhone Apple Health data showed that on January 24th, she climbed 2 flights at 5:03 and 5:33. During cross-examination, Reddington noted that 5:23 p.m. was when the Apple Watch stopped recording, and that the watch and phone both stopped recording at 5:38 p.m., saying after 5:38, it's pretty much blackout. Whiffen also testified about web usage from January 10th to January 24th, looking at any web history. He said there were over 1,300 records that he recorded, and there were various searches that occurred during that time. For example, on January 12th, he said a search was made for how quickly does Wellbutrin work for depression. Other searches were made shortly after that for other depression medications. January 18th, there was a search for ketamine for suicidal ideation, and we know that one of Lindsay's psychiatrists recommended ketamine therapy. And on the morning of January
Ketamine.
19th, searches were made for symptoms of postpartum psychosis and psychosis symptoms. During cross-examination, Reddington directed Whiffen to look at the January 10th Google searches on Lindsay's cell phone for prescription information for various types of medications. He also pointed out other searches made on January 12th about various medications that could help with depression. With that, the prosecution rested their case, and it is now the defense's turn to present their case, because as a reminder, everything that has come out so far from Kevin Reddington has only been from cross-examination. So now it is his turn to present his case. The first two witnesses were Lindsay Clancy's sister and mother. So stay tuned. At the end of the day, I will do a recap of all of the defense witnesses that are called.
So it's coming to the end of the trial. If the final witnesses are coming out. I wonder what he's going to do.
Today was day 14 of the Lindsay Clancy trial. Today was day 14 of the Lindsay Clancy trial, and today the prosecution called their last witness and rested, and then the defense started their case. The final prosecution witness was Ian Whiffen, who spoke about Apple Watch data and phone data, and I talked about his testimony in my last video. Before I get into the defense's case, I just want to call out two things. First of all, I want to point out it is up to the state, the Commonwealth, the prosecution, all the same thing, to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Lindsay Clancy was not in psychosis when she committed the murders. So I just want to remind you of that. Also, both sides can list tons of witnesses that they potentially want to call, and the Commonwealth had some expert witnesses that they did not call that could have possibly spoken to Lindsay's mental health. Instead, they relied on the doctors who actually treated Lindsay to be the ones speaking to her mental health. And they didn't call any experts to say whether or not she was in a state of psychosis. And now it is the defense's turn. As is normal for every criminal trial, Kevin Reddington started his case by entering a motion for the charges against Lindsay to be dismissed. And this was denied. This is very normal procedure. The first defense witness was Margaret Hamp, a labor and delivery nurse at Massachusetts General who worked with Lindsay. Her questioning was brief. She said Lindsay loved being a nurse and was very good at her job. She said, quote, "She was the type of nurse you wanted, taking care of you or your loved one." Then Lindsay's sister, Allison Ozga, took the stand. Allison said that despite not seeing Lindsay in person, she could tell from text that Lindsay was not doing well. When she saw Lindsay on Thanksgiving, Allison said her sister's mood, quote, "did not look good. She didn't seem very energized. It definitely seemed off from how I'd seen her in the past." By December, Allison said things had gotten even worse, saying, quote, "She reported her mood was worsening as she described it as depression. She was having more suicidal thoughts and insomnia continued to be an issue. She was really not feeling like herself." Allison said when Lindsay got out of McLean Hospital after New Year's, Lindsay told her she was starting to feel better. Allison saw Lindsay at Cora's birthday party in January, and it appeared Lindsay was going through the motions and still looking tired and that she was still struggling. On January 24th, 2023, Allison said her mother called her and told her what had happened. She immediately drove to South Shore Hospital to see her sister, but she wasn't allowed to visit Lindsay for another 2 weeks. During cross-examination, the prosecution asked Allison if Lindsay asked to be discharged from McLean early to go to Cora's birthday party, and Allison responded, "I can't recall." Allison also said she spoke with police after the incident on January 24th and told them Lindsay had seemed to be doing okay. Allison said Lindsay's tone in her text messages had seemed somewhat better. And that was pretty much it for Lindsay's sister, Allison's testimony. Next on the stand was Lindsay's mother, Paula Musgrove. Paula said Lindsay was a good kid and a good student growing up, and that Lindsay was a loving, caring mother, and that she always wanted to be a mother. She said, quote, "I felt it was the best thing that ever happened to her, and she would do anything for her children. She was just a loving mother." Paula said she saw her daughter and her family 2 to 3 times a month, and she said Lindsay and Patrick were very happy together.
Sorry, someone's being rude on YouTube. Do you ever answer anyone? Do you see we're watching a video? Do you see we're watching a video right now? Like, do you ever know how to shut the fuck up while there's a video on? Like, do you just shout out randomly while you're in an office? Or if you're in a lecture or you know, if there's something else happening at the same time? Like, if you have something that you want to ask me, go ahead and ask. And I'll answer after the fucking video. But I'm actually actively listening. Would you believe that I'm actually listening to what this woman is saying? So if you do have a question, sure, go ahead and ask. But I really want to know what happened in the court case yesterday. And there's people in the chat here who are also interested in what happened in the court case yesterday. So be a normal person, ask a question, but be reasonable and understand that we are listening to a fucking video.
She testified that sometime around the second week of October 2022 is when she started noticing a change in Lindsay, saying, quote, "I noticed she had become very anxious. She told me she was anxious about going back to work because Callan was having trouble taking a bottle and she didn't feel right leaving him." Lindsay told her mom that she was going to seek to extend her leave. Then on October 20th, Lindsay texted Paula an absolutely heartbreaking text. The text said, "Mom, will you please come up and stay with me for a bit? I'm really sick. Something is wrong. I have horrible insomnia all night and I just don't know how I'm going to get through the day. I started taking the medicine my doctor prescribed for anxiety, and I think it's made things worse. It's just really scary, and I don't want to be alone." That day, Paula went to the Clancy home, and Lindsay had gone to the ER earlier that day. By the time Paula got there, she was feeling a little bit better, but was still anxious and afraid. Paula said she stayed.
The one thing that, I'm sorry to pause in the middle of the video, but the one thing that annoys me about these situations is, like, everyone around her knew that she was suffering. And we can see that everyone around her knew she was suffering. Her sister knew she was suffering. Her mother knew she was suffering. Her mother-in-law knew that she was suffering. Everyone knew, correct? Why didn't more people try to help her? Like, why didn't her mother actively try and help her to look after her other kids while she got better? Because we all know the difference between having a good nap and not being able to sleep at all. But if the mom was there, could she, and available, could she not have looked after the kids or lived in their house with them until she was feeling better? That just seems like the logical explanation here.
At the Clancy home for about a week, and her husband joined them at a later date. Through November and into December, Paula said Lindsay's condition was not getting any better. She said one particular evening that was disturbing to her was when Lindsay said she was afraid to be alone and asked to sleep with her mother, which she did. By January, Paula said Lindsay had lost a lot of weight and became paranoid about things that weren't logical to become paranoid about. She said, quote, she would mention that this wasn't her mind. Paula said her daughter was attempting to go through the motions and take care of the kids, but she was hesitant to drive, and her mother often had to pick up the kids at school. Then Paula testified that in December, with Patrick also present, Lindsay was very nervous, saying she had something she needed to tell her mom and her husband. Paula said, quote, "She told us she had thoughts of harming the children." On cross-examination, the prosecution pressed Paula on what she remembered Lindsay sharing about her experience with her mental health downturn. She remembered Patrick asking if Lindsay felt like she couldn't be alone with the children, and Lindsay said no. She confirmed that she didn't have thoughts about committing her daughter. The prosecution also asked about the time Lindsay wanted to sleep with her mother, and Paula said, quote, she said she was afraid to be alone, and one reason was she said she didn't know if she was going to be able to sleep. Also during cross, Paula testified that Lindsay would respond to her mother's daily texts, asking how she was doing and sleeping, with variations of doing all right or pretty good. The check-ins were every day from January 7th to the 21st, and then Paula stayed at the Clancy home with Callan while the rest of the family went to a friend's house on the 22nd. The day after that, the 23rd, Paula texted her daughter about how it was nice to see her doing better, but Paula said the text didn't reflect what she was observing, but was a message she wanted to convey. She said, quote, "The text from me was meant to encourage her because I didn't think it any good to discourage her." Paula said she was making every attempt to feel better. The final witness for the day for the defense was Dr. Michael Wolfovich. He is an ER doctor at Newton Wesley Hospital and is an expert witness for the defense. He was interpreting what the medical record said about Lindsay when she arrived at South Shore Hospital on January 24th. He explained that once there, she was stabilized, sedated, rewarmed because her body temperature had reached 82 degrees, and that she had images of her injuries taken. He explained that Lindsay had full thickness laceration, cuts which were consistent with self-injurious behavior, a burst fracture and other fracture in her spine's vertebrae, and other chest injuries. He said that the fact that she was flown to Brigham and Women's Hospital meant she needed a higher level of care. At Brigham, Lindsay went into cardiac arrest and took 2 rounds of resuscitation to revive her, and she needed blood as well. He testified that Lindsay's injuries were consistent with what he knows of the case, a fall from a second-story window. Kevin Reddington tried to ask a question at the end.
A fall or a push?
And then the prosecution objected and he withdrew the question, and then the prosecution had no cross-examination questions for him. So that was the end of the day. The jury was dismissed, and we will be back tomorrow for another full day of...
Anyone have any questions so far? If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. I'm going to run downstairs to see if there's any fucking coffee. Ugh. I'm going to see if there's any coffee downstairs. BRB. Come and join us on Twitch. Sorry. My mom's still making the coffee. I'm so sad. The coffee's not made yet. I got some orange juice to get me through until the coffee's made. Okay, day 15, yesterday. Let's go.
Here's what happened on day 5.
What are we watching? We're watching the Lindsay Clancy case, day 15. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section.
Of the Lindsay Clancy trial, and the last witness of the day was possibly one of the most important witnesses for the defense. First up today was Susan Clancy, Patrick Clancy's mother and Lindsay's former mother-in-law. She started by saying she had a very good relationship with Lindsay. She said she and her husband would see the Clancy family a couple times a month. Describing Lindsay as a parent, she said, quote, "She was very nurturing, very loving. She was a wonderful mother. Wonderful. She loved her children, all of them, very, very much." Susan worked as a labor and delivery nurse and said she was aware of PPD and related issues. In 2022, several months after Callan was born, she started noticing a change in Lindsay's personality. She said she reached out to me in November and told me that she felt unwell. Mostly she had insomnia, she was losing her appetite, she was very anxious and sad. Susan said she reached out to her colleagues at South Shore Medical Center to find someone who could work with Lindsay. And as a reminder, she's the one who got Lindsay in touch with South Shore Medical Center and specifically nurse practitioner Julie Paul.
Okay, but why weren't you offering to help her with the children if you knew that as a nurse, she was suffering with postpartum depression? Like, we can say that, it wasn't her responsibility, but if she liked her as a person and as a mother-in-law, why wasn't anyone reaching out to help this woman? Like, seriously, why weren't they spending weekends down at her house or going up to hers for weekends or bringing the grandchildren over to her grandparents' house for a few days so that she could have the weekend to herself? It's not like in 2026 you can't drop the kids at the grandparents for Saturday and Sunday with bottles so that the youngest has their breast milk. She's a nurse, or she's probably a retired nurse. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why wasn't anyone actively in her life who said that she's a good mother, a lovely person? Why wasn't anyone trying to make her life easier? Everyone says they love her. Everyone says she's a lovely person. Everyone's saying that they could see that she was suffering. Why wasn't anyone helping this woman? Really?
She said Lindsay was clearly wanting to get better, saying she was begging for help. During cross-examination,
And where were you? Where were you when she was begging for help? Oh my God.
Prosecutor asked one of the worst things I think they could have asked. But first they asked about Lindsay's emergency room visit and if Lindsay told Susan that she had consumed a weed gummy the day before going into the ER, and Susan said she did not know that. Susan said she would check in with Lindsay pretty much daily after.
I'm sorry, but what does that matter? Is it illegal in the state of Massachusetts to have weed gummies? Is it illegal in Massachusetts to have weed gummies? No, it's not illegal to possess weed gummies in Massachusetts if you're over 21 and follow state possession limits. Adults can legally buy and possess marijuana-infused edibles from licensed state dispensaries, but strict rules govern possession amounts and public use. Okay, so she wasn't breaking the law, so what does it fucking matter? People take them for depression all the time. People take them to take the edge off. People take them to sleep. People take them for a number of reasons, for medical reasons. Like, they're acting like, she just did a line of fucking coke. They really have nothing on this woman except for her husband said that she did it. Let's be honest, like.
After the ER visit, and she said she also offered to help out more with the kids. Susan said she also spoke with Lindsay about the medications that Lindsay was taking, and she continued to talk with Lindsay after Lindsay started seeing nurse practitioner Julie Paul. Prosecutors asked if Susan recalled Lindsay telling her that she had developed a, quote, benzodependency after 2 weeks of taking the drug. The two talked about possibly stopping use, but Lindsay said then she wouldn't be able to sleep. But Susan said that they often talked about the medications that Lindsay had been prescribed, saying it seemed confusing. Susan also testified about going to Patrick and Lindsay's house for Thanksgiving, and when prosecutors asked if Susan recalled Lindsay saying at the time that she was doing better, Susan said vaguely. She said that they had breakfast at the Clancy's house on Christmas morning and then went to church, and she said that Lindsay told her that she was glad she went to church. The prosecutor then asked if Susan is a member of the Catholic Church, and when she said yes, the prosecutor said, quote, "And you're aware that murder is considered a mortal sin?"
What year is it? 1851? Is it the year of our Lord and Savior 1851? Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, as you said, man, we don't prosecute based on biblical law.
Kevin Reddington immediately objected, and the judge asked to see everyone at a sidebar, and then after the sidebar, the judge advised jurors that they should disregard that last statement.
Yeah.
Prosecutors asked Susan several other questions about Lindsay's treatment, and on redirect, Reddington asked Susan about options that were presented to Lindsay. And that was pretty much it for Susan Clancy's testimony.
Gosh.
Next up was Dr. Donald Condy, a child, adolescent, and adult psychiatrist. He has never met or treated Lindsay Clancy, and his testimony was focused on his review of medical records in the case. He started by establishing his background and qualifications. Reddington then started asking Condy about his review of Dr. Jennifer Tufts' medical records. And as a reminder, Tufts is the psychiatrist who first saw Lindsay and treated her for the longest period of time. Regarding Tufts' medical records, Dr. Condy said, quote, "They are somewhat sparse. There are many check boxes in the records, but not a great deal of sentences that describe what was done during sessions." Condy discussed how Tufts prescribed Lindsay Zoloft and how Lindsay reacted, saying, quote, "Records indicate that she had a rather rapid series of difficulties. She had insomnia for, I believe the records say, 48 hours, couldn't sleep. It's something that would be called activation that these medications can cause in people who are more susceptible." Condy then explained that when the medication works, it can reduce anxiety and depression, but it can also cause side effects that make issues worse. Condy reviewed Lindsay's treatment by various medical professionals and basically all of the medication that she was prescribed per the medical records. He testified that she sought help from her treating physicians and also from emergency room visits. On cross-examination, prosecutors pointed out that most of Condy's experience is with children and adolescents, not with postpartum women. Condy said he did work with some patients who were pregnant or delivered and were hospitalized afterward. Condy said he did not review any police reports or photos from the crime scene, only obtaining his information from medical records. He also said he read a New Yorker article and spoke with Patrick Clancy for about 90 to 100 minutes. The purpose of his testimony was basically just to go through all of the medical treatment and medical records that Lindsay received. Next up was Dr. Elizabeth LaPosada, a forensic pathologist and former chief medical examiner of Rhode Island, who testified via Zoom. She also reviewed medical records from the case after Reddington reached out to her. She attested that she's seen many records from autopsies. Reddington then pulled up a diagram showing a person falling from a second-story window onto their head. And this was after the judge had to allow what appeared to be a standing prosecution objection. After the judge sustained another objection about a question from Reddington asking if LaPosada thought that Lindsay's injuries were consistent with a suicide attempt, he changed his question to ask her what she saw in the data. LaPosada referred to the reconstruction image and explained that the
Sombra, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First sub of the day, baby. Thank you so much.
evidence made her think that Lindsay fell head first with the bleeding cuts on her wrist, leaving blood on the side of the building. She also said Lindsay had a burst or Jefferson fracture, which is a classic finding in people who have energy applied to the falling head. Another slide showed how LaPosada thought that the fall caused the injuries lower down in Lindsay's spinal cord. She said her whole spinal column was compressed and it moved forward and out of place, causing her spinal cord injury. LaPosada also noted that Lindsay had other injuries, including a rib fracture from her shoulders hitting the ground and damage to her thyroid and voice box. Another slide showed the final position that Lindsay ended up in on the ground, with LaPosada saying that she had her indoor clothes on, putting her at risk of dropping her temperature. The questioning then turned to Lindsay's body temperature. Reddington pointed to how Lindsay's temperature fell to 82 degrees, which he called was low. La Posada said that is low, that is 16 degrees below normal. Her low body temperature came from lying on the hard, frozen ground, which would be 32 degrees. She had wet clothing on, so wet clothing is going to let body heat into the atmosphere quicker than dry clothing. It was indoor clothes. There was no sun at the time. The air temperature was around 30 degrees. She has a thin body. She also noted how the spinal injury made Lindsay's body less able to regulate temperature, saying, quote, she is going to lose heat from the lower half of her body to approach ambient temperature. She said the most important part was the thoracic spinal cord and section, which made all her blood vessels just dilate and they lose heat to the atmosphere. During cross-examination, ADA Jennifer Sprague began her questioning by asking La Posada if she was in charge of the medical examiner's office when it had 10 safety citations. La Posada said they were minimal and said, I was very happy to have the safety inspection. The DA moved on to Lindsay's injuries after her fall and there not being any structural injuries to her head. La Posada said that she thought there would have been bruising under the hair, but there weren't any cuts on the head, dents, or a broken skull. The DA pressed her on how she could be sure, and La Posada said that's not relevant to understanding that she did fall headfirst. They also, during this, were talking over each other, and the judge had to intervene. The DA said, quote, she fell to the frozen ground and then had no apparent injury to the exterior of her head, correct? And La Posada said, correct. She also agreed that the force was enough to break vertebrae in Lindsay's spine and damage her ribs, but not cause other injuries. The DA then moved on to the children's strangulation, which La Posada said in her report caused them to black out in 5 or 10 seconds. The DA asked about another case in which La Posada had testified where she'd said it took 10 to 20 seconds, possibly longer, if they're struggling. After some back and forth, La Posada said that's a different case. That was not ligature strangulation, that was manual. On redirect, Reddington asked about the difference between ligature and manual strangulation, and La Posada said they are very, very different. The DA followed up with a question verifying that it still takes minutes for a person being strangled to die. Reddington then asked about the ligatures in this case, the exercise bands, and La Posada said they stay there, quote, so it's an immediate compression of the jugular vein. Death occurs minutes later. The DA asked if La Posada had seen the bands, and she said yes and explained they were wrapped several times, firmly enough around the neck to close off the jugular veins. She said she could tell this based on how the skin appeared. DA then pulled out a band from evidence and demonstrated wrapping it in a circle, and it fell down straight. She said it was left there and it fell apart, correct? And La Posada said, yeah, what you just did, sure. And that was pretty much it for La Posada. This is where things got really interesting because this is Dr. Paul Zeisel, and if you recognize his name, it's because he's already been talked about in this trial.
That's your man!
He's the final witness of the day, but I'm going to do a separate video on his testimony and why he is important and relevant in the case. So go check out that video, it's already up.
I hope he loses his fucking job and his fucking license. So there's proof she was strangled by someone. Is that what I'm hearing? No, they're talking about the strangulation of the children. Right? Right? Because she said that she moved on to the strangulation of the children. No? Okay. I was just making sure that I was paying attention. I am actively fucking paying attention here. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. And if you're new here on Twitch, please don't forget to drop a follow. Would greatly appreciate it. And if you could drop a sub, would appreciate that too. If we get to 30 subs, we'll play Kingdom Hearts later. If not, I'll play Kingdom Hearts later. But let's check out the last video from yesterday so that we're all up to date.
The final witness on day 15
the
of the
father
Lindsay
did do it.
Clancy trial was Dr. Paul Zeisel, and he is an important witness because he has already been referenced in the trial, and there's a lot you need to know about him before we even get into his testimony. Dr. Paul Zeisel is a clinical and forensic psychologist. Last week, the prosecution pushed back on him testifying. He is the doctor who the prosecution have alleged allowed Lindsay to call her then-husband Patrick in the hospital and encouraged her to tell him that she had heard voices telling her to kill the children. Dr. Zeisel was called by Kevin Reddington after he became Lindsay's attorney to go check on Lindsay. Last week, a witness named Dan Lawler testified that he was stationed outside of Lindsay's room because she wasn't allowed any visitors. He said that he was there when Dr. Zeisel arrived, and he said he did not hear what happened in the room, but later he heard from a coworker that the prosecution's theory was that Zeisel had encouraged Lindsay to tell Patrick that she heard voices. Last week, the prosecution also argued about why he had been allowed to an area behind the scenes in court, aka seeing Lindsay. But last week, the judge ultimately allowed Zeisel to testify. On the stand today, he started by explaining what a clinical and forensic psychologist does, analyzing, among other things, how people present themselves, like people pretending to have a disease or a defect. Reddington asked about Zeisel's conclusions from the testing that was done on Lindsay Clancy, and he said she was not faking, there was no evidence of any malingering, she presented as an honest citizen. Zeisel explained on the stand that he got a call about the case from Reddington late one night in February 2023. He went to Brigham and Women's Hospital to see Lindsay, which, by the way, took a call to the hospital's general counsel and a court order to allow him to see her. And when he went, she was cuffed to her bed. Asked why Reddington asked him to see her, Zeisel said, quote, "You were worried about her mental health given the significant event that had taken place a few days earlier, and given the fact that she wasn't able to have visitors." He recalled that when he arrived, he did a brief mental status exam in which she knew who she was, but not where she was. He said, quote, "She told me that she remembers what happened, but it was very fuzzy and foggy." Zeisel said that Lindsay expressed concern about Patrick since they had had no contact, and she wanted to know where they stood. Zeisel said, quote, "She asked me if she could use my cell phone and if she could call her husband." He said he let her, but it had to be on speakerphone. Patrick didn't answer and they left a message. And then 2 days later, they called again and Lindsay was able to speak to Patrick. He said, quote, "She told Patrick that she loved him very much." Zeisel then described Lindsay saying that she heard a male voice ordering her, telling her that she didn't have any choice, but she had to kill her children and then kill herself. Reddington asked Zeisel directly if
I think that as a result of the medication that Patrick gave her, that was Patrick telling her that. I think. It's very suspicious, like.
he told her to make up the voices and he denied doing so, saying, "I let her call her husband out of human compassion." Zeisel then talked about how he has now met with Lindsay over 45 times, including at the courthouse's lockup, quote, "because the nature of presentation in this court has been gut-wrenching for anyone who would be exposed to such horrific," and then the prosecution cut him off and objected, and Reddington withdrew the question. Zeisel explained that evaluating Lindsay requires that she remains competent to stand trial with good enough mental health. Reddington then went through Lindsay's medical history from before the murders. They spoke about her seeking help, the medication she was prescribed, and how she reacted to them, how she called suicide hotlines and was denied care, etc. Eventually, they talked about how Lindsay voluntarily committed herself to McLean because, as Zeisel said, she was worried about killing herself and had uttered thoughts about hurting her kids. He said, quote, "She felt that people could actually hear her thoughts. Her thoughts were so loud that strangers could hear them, including teachers at her kids' school." Zeisel noted that these issues can cause negative issues for a person experiencing them. He then discussed psychosis and how most cases involve someone hearing voices. He said people who have the disorder have imminent symptoms, which come and go. He said Lindsay only had auditory hallucinations, which can be experienced like waves at the beach. They come and go. Zeisel said people who are experiencing psychosis can still call someone on the phone and agreed with Reddington's statement that they don't have to talk to the unicorn in the corner. That was it for Zeisel's testimony today, but he will be back on the stand tomorrow for the defense to continue questioning, and then...
I still think it's the husband. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. I still think it's the fucking husband that did it. Don't give a fuck. I need to turn on the heater. It's fucking freezing in here. 1 second, let me turn on the heater. I'm turning on the heater. It's cold. Can you imagine that? My hands are freezing. I'm frozen, like. Actually frozen. Ugh. Hey, Kieran, how's your mom? Are you still in the hospital or are you back home? Yeah, that's why Kieran wasn't here yesterday, guys. You're home now. What did the doctor say? Did they give her medicine, or did they tell her that she needs to go on a particular diet, or why would she lie? Didn't she admit in court that she did it? My only thought would be that she was manipulated into thinking she did it, or she's being threatened to lie about it. No, I think that she was as a result of the uh, psychological trauma that she's gone through, that she believes that she did it because she was told that she did it. Like, because of what happened, she psychologically believes that she did do it, but she's learning that she didn't do it. If you hear that, that's the heater behind me heating up. Can anyone believe that I'm turning on the heater on the 19th of August? Love it. It is boiling hot here in Florida. Get the heaters on, lads. It's freezing. Look at me. I'm in a fucking jacket. Like, I'm frozen. Absolutely frozen, like. I'll just wait for the heater to stop before I do anything else. But if anyone here is new here, don't forget to drop a follow. And if you're watching on YouTube and you have a Twitch account, come and join us on Twitch. It rained this morning here for the first time in 10 to 11 weeks. Still 27. Sickened. Sickened. We've had several days 100 degrees. Don't know what that is. Sorry. Good luck, Curtis. Have a good evening, man. No, any pain. Need to go back straight away, but just rest for now and wait till the scan. Okay. Well, when's the scan? It's not cold until water freezes. No, it's cold. It's cold. It's cold, man. It's cold. It's cold. I don't like the cold. I need the heat. One thing that really annoys me about Finland when it's like September, October, November is they won't turn the heating on in the apartments and you're just waiting for the heat to come on. You're like, come on, please turn the heating on. They're like, nah, we're not turning the heating on until it's 0 degrees, baby. And it's like, no, please. No, I think it's -5, isn't it? They don't turn the heating on until it's -5. And it's like, please, please turn it on. I'm dying. I need it. But yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. But yeah, no, I can turn the heating on myself here. Thank God. Thank God. But yeah, no. I have a few more videos that I wanted to show you, but I'm just waiting for the heater to stop making the popcorn sound. I'm going to check and see if my mom's put on the coffee, actually. I'll be back in 2 seconds. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. We're in business now, chat. We're in fucking business. I got a hobnob, and I got coffee. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh, so happy. It's so good. There's a pub named Hobnob. What the fuck does Hobnob mean? No idea. Man, I might go down for two. I'm gonna absolutely just destroy this coffee. Ah. Ah. So good. So good. That's good coffee, man. That's good coffee. Oh, but it's finally starting to warm up a little bit in here. Thank God. Thank Jesus. It's actually starting to warm up in this fucking room. What do you think, Nana? What do you think? You think it's getting nice and warm now? Yeah. Yeah, you're the best, baby. Always. Let's see what else I got for you today. I did have 180 streams. It's a lot of streams. How many days is that? 3, 6, 9. 3, 6. No, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Jesus. 6 months nearly exactly. I got some funny videos for you guys as well. Just, you know. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, yo. I love when the mosquitoes start singing. Oh, it's so funny. What's this? What is he gonna do with that thing? Look at its face. It's just begging for it to end. Look at it. It's like, please, Father, I wasn't made for this. And he's like, I'm gonna tell you what you were fucking made for. And I wasn't complaining. Get to work. Yes, Father. Lay me down. Lay me down on my side and play me. Sounds so wrong. Wow, Miss Clara. You look so nice without the makeup, in my opinion. Hey, Sam! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube, man. Mwah. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Cheers. Yeah, I'm wearing a shit ton of makeup. I am wearing foundation. I am wearing bronzer. I am wearing blush. I am wearing powder. I am wearing 4 different kinds of eyeshadow. I am wearing a eyebrow brush. I am wearing an eyebrow pencil. I'm wearing nose blush. I have contour on my nose. I'm wearing a matte lipstick. I'm wearing a shimmer on my lips. I'm wearing lip gloss. I'm wearing mascara. I'm wearing fake eyelashes. So, ladies, never trust a dude who says, oh my god, you look so much nicer without makeup on, when you have like 40 minutes worth of makeup on. They don't know what makeup is. They have no idea. So don't listen to them. And if you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Would greatly appreciate it. What a joke. What a joke. Anyway. Speaking of red pill ideology.
Men's job is to provide and to protect. I mean, I can...
What do you think? Who here believes a man's job is to provide and to protect? Just curious. Oh, I totally forgot my eyeliner. I literally totally forgot I'm wearing eyeliner. What the fuck? Like, I'm not wearing any makeup. I'm wearing... Look, what? You think my eyes naturally have this? Seriously? What? You're telling me that dark wing on your eye isn't natural? You weren't born with that? Literally, wear it so often I forgot about it. Give me a fucking break. You say it's part of a man's job to provide? You'd say it's part of a man's job? Really? Would you stand and say that? Why not? So does that mean that a woman doesn't have to work? So if you're doing the providing, does that mean a woman doesn't have to work? Would you be happy to do all of the financial heavy lifting? Then it's not that if you say if we can afford it, why not? Then you can't say that it's part of the man's job to provide, because if you're saying that it's part of the man's job to provide, and then you say if we can afford it, why not? Then it is not part of the man's job to provide, because if it was, then that expectation would be on you alone, and you would need to meet that requirement. Under that definition, then no. That is the only definition of provide. What other way is there a definition for provide? The idea that you provide is that you provide for your family. Which other way do you provide?
Just quit my job and you can just give me half of your money. Why are women so lazy these days? Men are the prize, you know. We just have so much more to offer. I mean, you could date a man then. Oh no, I'm straight. I'm into women. I want a girl that's blonde, blue eyes, shorter than me, big in the front, big in the back, hourglass waist, cooks, cleans. I just want a guy that has a good job. I swear women are just gold diggers these days. My girl just...
That really annoys me. That one 100% drives me fucking mad. You see guys and they're like, okay, girls have to be small. Girls have to be skinny. Girls have to have blonde hair. Girls have to have blue eyes. By the way, you can't decide what color fucking eyes you have. They have to be skinny. They have to have massive boobs. They have to have a massive ass. And although they're have to be skinny. And they have to have massive boobs and a massive ass. They also have to be under 50 kg. So what you're describing is, I don't know, something like this. It does the girl in question look like this? Like, is this her literal waist and all of her fat is got into her tits and ass? Like, how does that work if they have to be 50 kg when wet?
Does not need to be posting revealing stuff like that. I know how men are. You do follow a lot of girls that post the same thing. Yeah, those are my friends. Men's job is to provide and to protect.
Oh man. What's the worst red pill shit that you've ever heard? Just curious, if you've heard some red pill shit, what's the worst red pill thing that made your head go all the way around? Like, excuse me, the fuck? Excuse me, the fuck? What? Having sex with a woman for not making kids is gay. You know what? I actually was told the other day that the only reason that you should be having sex is if it's to have a child, and every other way, any other reason is against God. They also told me that they also compared gay people to incest. I'm not even joking. I had someone compare LGBTQ people to incest. This person is Muslim, by the way. And I was asking them why. Why is two gay men having a relationship the equivalent to incest? And they turned around, they said to me that what's the difference between a father and a son having intercourse? And I said, that's disgusting. It's immoral. There's a power balance. It's traumatic. There's loads of levels to why it's wrong for a father and a son to have intercourse. And we're not even starting at the fact that they're having intercourse. There's whole more layers to that stuff. And then he was like, well, that's the same for two gay men to have intercourse. And I said, no, it's not. The two gay men aren't related. The father and son are related. Also, we have the moral ability to understand that this is wrong and this is right. And you shouldn't do this. And you can do this if you want to. Like, you can't compare incest to LGBTQ people in a relationship, because that is low-leveled, animalistic, 2,000 years ago IQ. Like, if you're still getting all of your ideals and what you think is right and wrong from a book that's 1,400 years old, why don't you use a medicine book that's 1,400 years old? Like, if you think that this 1,400-year-old book is 100% right, and you 100% believe in everything that's inside it, then why don't you go use a medical book that's that old? I'm sure that if you get into a car crash and you have a smashed spine and you have a brain bleed, that there is a book from the 6th century that will be able to save you if you believe that the Quran can save you and that the Quran is the be-all and end-all of all morality and the sins of the world. Makes sense, right? And then they kept telling me, oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. They kept telling me that I had no fucking, that I was making no sense. And I was like, I've been saying points the entire time. And you're just refusing to listen to me. It was crazy. I was trying to give them the time of day to literally talk about this, but you're probably going to justify cousin marriage to me. And I can't have that discussion. I can't have a discussion if you're going to say that gay men cannot have intercourse, but then you're going to turn around and try and justify cousin marriage because that's in the Bible and that's okay. Or that's in the Quran and that's okay. Woo! Woo! Oh, man. Bruh, your points are that of a streamer. They ain't good, to be honest. Sorry, what? Sorry, I'm not entitled to have an opinion because I'm a streamer. Who are the only people in the world that are entitled to an opinion then, my man? You literally said your points are that of a streamer. They ain't good, to be honest. Why are my points not good because I'm a streamer? Is there someone else's points that are higher value than mine as a result of them being what profession exactly? Now I want to hear what he has to say, or what they have to say. I want to understand why it's important, what my job is in order for me to be able to have an opinion on something. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. I want to know the most red pill thing you've ever heard. I love how he's quiet now. I'm going to block him. I mean, come on here if you want to have a conversation, sure. But when you look like this dude, as a person with influence, your points mean nothing. Besides that, you're not great at even forming sentences. Do you want to come on Discord and have this conversation with me? Like, maybe tomorrow. No, I'm asking you today. What? Do you have some social welfare that you need to go pull? Like, what's stopping you from coming on Discord right now? Yeah, it just sounds like you're fucking chicken shit. And you actually don't have any points that you are able to go off. Your job that you gotta head to in 10 minutes. Don't lie to yourself. You don't have a fucking job. Fucking job, yeah, I'd say. Anyway. Anyone got any red pill shit that they have heard that they want to talk about, or am I going to move on? Oh, I saw this and I thought this was interesting. Speaking of red pill. Oh my god, Superman Keeney, thank you so much for
because women only access to get pregnant. So like, if they can't get pregnant, then what's the value?
Oh, you
Sorry.
Because women only exist to get pregnant. So like if they can't get pregnant, then what's
I don't understand why it's acting like this, but fair. Is it going to work this time?
because
Thank you. But thank you so much, Superman Kitty, for the 2,000 bits, yo. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. You're an absolute legend. Cheers for that. Cheers for that. It has a mind of its own. It really fucking does. But I wanted to show you this. And don't forget, guys, if we get to 30 subs, we'll play some Kingdom Hearts. Until then, videos and chatting shit.
women only exist to get pregnant. So like if they can't get pregnant, then what's the value?
Oh, you just said that a woman only exists to get pregnant.
Yeah.
Okay, could you turn your camera on so we could see the basement?
What basement?
The basement that you live in.
I don't live in a basement.
Yes, you do. Only, but
How
only
do you know that?
because you said that women only exist for pregnancy.
Because
Only
it's
basement
true.
dwellers
Is it
say
not?
that. No, what is true is that the only men who say that are really scorned, angry, and upset men that are usually like typically really fucking ugly that have been rejected by so many women throughout their life that they've just been turned into women haters. Like that's
Damn,
the
that-
trend, you know? Like when you have like positive experiences with women and girls because you're not a piece of shit, okay? Well, that then doesn't lead you to like the super dystopian, illogical, and hateful conclusions that women only exist for pregnancy because you see much more value than that because you personally engage with that value. You hold discussion with women. You talk to women. You engage with women. You work with women. You live with women. You love women. You love everybody, okay? Right? But the set of conditions that creates the outcome of men like you who think that women only exist for pregnancy is, yeah, women not wanting to talk to you, women not wanting to be with you, women not wanting to be around you, and you living in a basement. So, can you respond to my question?
That
Can you turn
sounds
your
so
camera on
unlike
and show us
me.
your basement?
Like everything you described was exactly the opposite of what I am.
Okay. So, can you turn your camera on and show us your basement?
Okay, so if it's the complete opposite, then why do you say that women's sole purpose is to only have children? This man is backpedaling.
Yo, Dean, I don't want you to see my face, okay? I don't want you.
I wouldn't want to be showing my face on his podcast either because you are never getting within 10 feet of a woman again in your life. Like, I love the way that everyone loves to have an opinion, but then when you ask them to come on and actually stand behind their opinion with a face, everyone's really fucking quiet then. Everyone loves to be anonymous with their opinions, but they never have the balls to actually show their face and have an opinion.
see me.
Man, I
Because
don't want to
that's
see your
weird.
face.
Is that not
either.
weird? Is that not weird to you?
You know what would even be worse than seeing your face?
Go on.
That stank, dude. Just like
What
smelling
are you
you, being
on
in like a
about?
5-foot radius.
Yo, Dean, this is a debate. This
What
isn't
am I
a
on
roasting
about?
battle.
I'm on about
I
that
would have
stank,
joined a
dude.
roasting battle, okay? This is a debate.
Yo,
Let's keep it civil.
well, I mean,
He just wants it to be a debate now because he's absolutely going fucking through him. I hate when people are like, oh, this is a debate, this is a debate. Like, man, you were talking shit about girls and I'm trying to stand up for them. If you don't like it, then fuck off.
is it a roast if it's the honest truth, or
It's
is
not
it,
the truth, but like
or
honestly,
or
that's
honestly,
your
or is
opinion.
it just like a kind suggestion
Hey, Loki,
that you
thank you
should
so
take a
much for the tier
shower?
1.
Yo, can we take a debate, please? Come on, this is going way off track.
So why do you think? Okay, do you think that men only exist for reproduction?
No, they have different things they bring to the table.
So then,
This guy's gay! Why does he think that women's sole purpose is only to have children, but men have different values? Man, you fuck your homies. You kiss your homies on the mouth before you send them home. If that's how you feel, you fucking kiss your homies.
why do women only exist for reproduction?
Because that's what women are mostly known for.
When you say mostly known,
Because that's what women are mostly known for. What the fucker? What? You know what? If I was him, I wouldn't want to show my face either, because if I was his mother and I heard him talking about women like this, the way I'd kick him out of that basement so fucking fast, he'd be gone. And what's up, Oakley Dokley? Welcome to the stream, yo. Where you from?
For what do you mean?
Like whenever you think of a woman, or whenever you want to date a female or something like that, like later down the line,
A female.
you're dating them because they can get pregnant. You can start a family.
Yeah, you're just thinking about their body. Okay. So when you date a man, you think about more than his body, but when you date
Yeah, you do. Because you gotta bring them out. You gotta bring the homies out for dates, and you gotta hang out with the homies, and you gotta make sure that the homies actually like you. He doesn't care if girls like him because he's never seen one. He's never talked to one.
woman, you just think about her body. Is that your personal
Well, I'm not gay,
experience?
so I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, whatever you say. No one here is believing that for a second.
Oh, okay. Well, then we don't determine individuals' value based upon the reasons why we would date them, because you determine that the value of a man extends beyond one's ability to reproduce, even though you never date a man. So then, why does your claim that women are only valued for their reproductive organs reduce down to the fact that you only want to be with a woman for their reproductive organs? What this sounds like to me
Because we need to
is
start a family.
It sounds like you kiss your homies.
this sounds like to me is, just the same incel nonsense. Okay, I think that a woman is more than her reproductive organs. The reason
Hey, I'm
why
not an incel, though. I'm
the-
just
the
saying.
reason-
You are an incel.
the reason why you enter in,
You are 100% incel fucking coded. You can say you're not an incel, but if it walks like an incel, if it talks like an incel, it's an incel.
into a relationship is more than just having sex. Okay, the reason why you enter into a relationship is to spend time with somebody that you're in love with, somebody that you're compatible with, somebody that you want to spend the rest of your life with, somebody
Yeah,
that you
start
think
a family.
would
Yeah.
be a
I
good
get that.
impression.
He just goes straight to start a family. He's not even listening to what Dean is saying. He's not listening to what he's saying, that you have to be able to enjoy the company of somebody for the next 60 years of your life. You got to be able to be compatible with them, i.e., have similar interests, have similar likes, be on the same page with someone politically and ideologically. And then he goes, yeah, start a family with them. What the fuck? This guy is literally not listening to a word he's saying and is just waiting to speak like. I will be tired of listening to him too.
Those that you care about, be a good impression on yourself.
Okay. Yeah. I completely didn't understand what you were saying. I kind of.
I'm not really surprised. You sound like you have the IQ of a fucking golden retriever. I actually believe that a golden retriever has a higher IQ.
Didn't really focus because that's not really relevant, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you can't focus.
So it's not relevant that the reasons why.
No,
you
I'm
wanna be
just
with a
saying
woman
that,
extend beyond the
bro.
reproductive
Men
system.
date women to reproduce. Like,
Well,
we need
actually,
to reproduce.
why do you think that a woman
And I kiss my homies because I like to kiss my homies. When I want to have a child, I will go find a female. And then I will go back to kissing my homies.
only gets her value for the reasons why you would date her?
I mean, what do you mean?
You heard my question. I'll repeat it. Why do you think
All
the
right.
value of a woman is determined by the reasons that you would date her?
I date her to end up having a family. I would. Yeah.
That's not an answer to the question. I understand that you're really
Well, okay.
stupid because you're a misogynistic sexist.
Like your question is like really like I don't really understand what you're trying to.
I
point
know
at,
because
you
you're
know?
stupid, but I'll try to break it down. for you.
Okay. You don't gotta resort to insults. I mean,
I don't
treated you nicely.
I don't
It's
have
not
to be
an
honest.
insult.
Hey, I treated you
I
nicely.
don't-
You gotta
I
treat me
don't-
respectful.
I don't
as
have
well.
to be honest.
No,
This
no.
is sip.
Here's the thing. You can't assume that people are going to treat you nice because you're stupid. Like you can't. I hate this thing that a lot of people have. They always say that, oh, you're woke. You're supposed to be the nice person. Oh, the leftists are always supposed to be the nice people. Why? Why? Why do people assume that? Why do people assume because, I support gay marriage that I'm not absolutely going to hand your ass to you? How does that make sense? Did I say I was anti-pacifist, that I was a pacifist? No. I just said that I support, people not living under a fascist regime. That doesn't mean that, you know, I'm not going to stand up for what I believe in, or if you start saying horrible shit to me, that I won't stand up for myself. You're supposed to be tolerant. Like, yeah, like, what you mean I'm supposed to be tolerant? I never said that I was tolerant. Outspoken and tolerant do not equal the same thing.
Well, this is civil.
Well,
Okay, we're not roasting each other, all right?
Oh, you know who you were?
Hey, we're both adults here. Let's keep it.
You know who you weren't civil to? Women. Yeah. But anyways, to get back to what I was saying.
So
you made the claim
or something.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I love women.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah. And what do you love about them? What do you love about them? No. Answer the question. What do you love about women?
He's gonna say their body.
Oh, okay. What do you love about women?
No.
Like,
Don't deflect. Don't deflect. No. Don't deflect. No. Don't deflect. Don't burden shift. Don't burden shift. You said that you love women. What do you love about them?
I mean, it depends a lot on the type of man you are. I mean, I'm not saying me, but
What
some
do
men
you
like
love?
their body, some men like their
No. I'm asking you. One moment.
The first thing he said was body. I'm out of here. This person's a fucking idiot. This person's a fucking idiot. I don't know why he's listening to him. Like, it's actually really sad that a lot of men have now reached this level. And they actually think this is intelligent. Like, does that not worry you? As like, if I was a woman and I saw another woman talking like that, I'd be embarrassed for her. Do we get a consensual "you're embarrassed for him" moment? Yeah. What do you love about women? Just not very ready for a debate. Just not really ready for anything, to be fair. Oh, I found a video on, what it's like in Korea. And, like, the more I learn about about Korea and the country, the more I recognize why their population is at an all-time low. Because the fuck, I would not want to fucking have a kid in Korea.
In Korea, elementary school kids have a full vocabulary for calling each other poor, and almost
Imagine being 6 years old and having a colorful vocabulary of why people in your class are poor.
every word is tied to housing. In 2016, a 4th grader in Suwon told a classmate he lived in a humunchia apartment.
Whoa. That guy is totally wrong about how women haters are made. I'm not a hater or anything, but in my case, I make fun leftist, libtard women. I make fun... You make fun of, grammar. Women because I got essayed by a female cop for like half a year. The problem is fake feminism and women that get abused by their THEIR. What age are you? By their fathers. Those women will fuck up a lot of guys' lives. LIVES. Trying to make them pay for their father's transgressions. It's straight fucked. I'm just going to say what's straight fucked in that is the whole fact that you failed, like, primary school English. Is English your first language? What's your first language? What's your first language? Because your grammar in English is the equivalent to that of a 10-year-old. So do you have another language that's easier for you to write in? because we do have Spanish speakers here. We do have Portuguese speakers here. They could totally like translate what you're saying if it would make it easier for you, because reading your sentence, we have German speakers here. Because reading that was really hard. Because I feel like I have to talk to a child if that is the level of English you are going to reply in. So if you'd like to reply in your first language, that's totally okay. Because there's no way I can have that conversation with someone who that does not know the difference between there, and there. Cannot spell, and doesn't know the difference between life and lives. Is that not embarrassing? Because I'd be embarrassed, let's be honest. But anyway, if you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch.
In Korea, elementary school kids have a full vocabulary for calling each other poor, and almost every word is tied to housing. In 2016, a 4th grader in Suwon told a classmate he lived in a humunchia apartment, and the other kids answered, "So you're a humunchia beggar," and stopped playing with him. Humunchia was the brand the state-owned Korea Land and Housing Corporation printed on its subsidized rental buildings. Hyuga, well,
that's really bad. You shouldn't have companies allowed to print their logo on the side of social housing. Can we all agree on that? Like, that's really weird. Like, imagine seeing a company logo on the side of fucking social welfare housing. Ghetto houses. Of course you're going to get bullied for it.
That brand to gugji, the Korean word for beggar. The boy's mother moved the family out of the new apartment 5 months after moving in. By 2019, the vocabulary had a full grammar. Owning your apartment sat at the top and needed no slur. Kids whose families rented through Junsei, a lease where you put down a deposit often worth more than half the home's value instead of paying monthly rent, were Jungguji, Junsei beggars. Monthly rent made you a Wolguji. Public housing made you an Elsa, the kid who lives in LH, and low-rise multifamily buildings made you Bilga, the villa beggar. Even income had...
What the fuck? Is there so many beggars? These kids need to get slapped really hard. Like, if I heard a fucking 6-year-old call somebody a fucking beggar, the way you are going to be out on the street for the whole day with a fucking sign. I'll be at the other side of the street, sure, watching you, but I'm going to make sure you sit on that street with a fucking sign. It's like, tell me why I'm wrong for calling my classmate a beggar. Don't worry, my mom is close watching, but she's leaving it up to adults to decide.
Its own suffix. Ibekchung and Sombekchung, the 2 million won bug and the 3 million won bug, about $1,400 and $2,000 a month, marked families earning that much, with the insect character doing the demotion. A man serving his mandatory national service as a helper at Mapo Elementary School wrote that the kids there called each other by income bracket instead of by name. None of these
Oh my god, imagine seeing primary school kids call themselves by income brackets. You don't even have a job. You don't have a job. You're not allowed to call each other by income brackets. You can't even fucking count. I'm sorry. Like, you've never left the country. You are 6 years old. I am not taking shit from someone who hasn't been even on the planet for more than what? 5,000 months? 5,000 months? You haven't been here for more than 5,000 months. And you're calling me a beggar? Oh my days. These kids need to be re-educated through labor.
Words came out of nowhere. The state printed the names, set the prices, and put them on the side of the buildings where any 9-year-old can read them from the parking lot. The adults all know what those labels mean, they just don't say it. The kids say it.
Can we all agree that these if you heard a 9-year-old call another 9-year-old a beggar, that kid is going to know what begging is? Can we all agree? We do this in the States too? What do you mean you do that in the States? What do you mean you do that in the States? What do you do in the States? Yeah, the school's letting them get away with it as well, which is really weird. Like, why is the school letting the kids run around, call each other these names? Why aren't teachers pulling up the students and telling the students, you can't talk to another student like that. You can't call another student that. Pilmer, thank you so much for the gifted sub, yo. Thank you so much. Or the 8-month streak, should I say. Sorry. If someone is in low-income housing, they get ridiculed badly. Really? I really don't think that's a problem in Ireland. Does anyone remember in Ireland ever anyone getting bullied for the houses that they grew up in or the houses that they lived in? That was never something you got bullied for in Ireland. Not where I'm from, anyway. Is it normal in wherever country you're from? Kids here got bullied for their physical dimensions. Yeah, like, kids got bullied for being fat. Kids got bullied for being tall. Kids got bullied for going through puberty before other kids. Kids got bullied for their parents being fucking divorced. Because good old Catholic Ireland. But I never saw any kids getting bullied because they were poor. I'm trying to think why. Like, why did we never bully anyone for being poor? I think that was an unwritten rule. That you didn't bully someone for having less money. Probably because poor in Ireland, just like in Germany, is not really poor. No, there's poor. There's poor. There's ghettos. There's people who can't afford to turn on the electricity. There's 20% of the country that are living underneath the poverty line. There's 20% of the country that live off cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's 20%. There's 1 in 5 people in the country that they have to have cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, there is poor people. There's people that can't afford to buy school uniforms or books for their kids. Yes, there is poor people. There are levels of poor, man. I'm not playing the fucking game of we're poorer than you. Like, that's not what I'm doing here. If you want to go do that, go fuck off somewhere else. Because I'm not going to play the whole, oh, these people are poorer than you. You don't know what poor is. What? Like, how is that anything to add? How is that anything to add to the conversation? What's your point? What's your point? Genuinely, what is your point? That Latin American countries are poorer than Irish people? Okay. Is that going to feed the kids who are stuck in motels that have no dinner tonight? Is that going to get them school shoes? Is that going to turn on the heating for them so they don't freeze in the winter? Does it make you feel better? Like, I'm sorry, I don't understand what your point of that is. Like, do something about it. Do something about what? Do something about what? The definition of poor varies by country to country. UN defined poverty as less than $3 a day, but you literally could not survive in the UK for that number. Like, obvious, yeah, like, I hate it when there's blanket terms for poverty, and it's just like, how can there be blanket terms for poverty when poverty means something different in every country and levels of poverty exist throughout the world? The definite, but, oh, that person. Yeah, Clara, fix poverty, you won't. It's my job to fix poverty? What? I'm sorry. How does that make sense? Tom, if I was working in that shop, I can't read your comment out loud because I can't say what it says. But if I was working in that shop, I'm blind in one eye and I can't see in the left. I'm turning around and I'm walking away because if it's a Walmart or if it's an Adidas store or if it's a Nike store or if it's any store that I know that they can afford it, I need to go look at my nails in a brighter light. I need to go look at my nails in the brighter light. Jesus Christ, look at that. What's that? What's that? I better go look at that over there. Because there's something there. It was Walmart. Fuck Walmart, man. They make fucking billions every year. Don't ever fucking feel bad for fucking Walmart. Seriously. Don't ever feel bad for them. They are fucking reptiles. They should nearly be giving stuff away at this point. That's how fucking little they pay their fucking employees. And they expect their employees to be able to survive off the shit amount of money that they give them. And then they keep jacking up the prices year after year after year. Make it make sense. It makes absolutely none. Never feel bad for Walmart. Seriously, I think we all need to collectively be blind in one eye and can't see in the other when we go into like Tesco and Dunn's and Walmart and Argos and fucking Waitrose and Aldi and Lidl and K Market and S Market. We all need to collectively start being blind to things that happen inside those multi-million supermarkets. What do you think about that? Because they don't care about us. All they care about is their profit. Like, seriously. Is it going to affect them in any way, shape, or form at the end of the year? No. Are they still going to be millionaires that are the shareholders at the end of the year? Yes. Collectively, what are they going to do about it? Everybody that I see walking around with no fucking money are lazy pieces of shit and don't want to go out and work for their own fucking money. I highly disagree with that. I know a lot of people that would do anything to get a job in Ireland as a nurse, or would be happy being a teacher or a secondary school teacher. But there's no jobs. And then they go and then they work normal jobs, working in like cafes and restaurants and blah, blah, blah. And then they find out that there's another country like Australia that's looking for teachers and nurses and doctors, and they go out and live over there. And then people wonder why all the young people are leaving Ireland when they can't afford to live here. Anyone who justifies theft for any reason needs to check their moral compass. And a loss prevention officer, I can tell you that we are all pay for it at the back end. Wrong is wrong. I never said that I had a moral compass. Never. I don't believe in licking the boot of multi-billion-dollar, euro, pound companies. I don't give a shit what the reptiles at the top think. My strong belief is that we need more Luigis in this world, and we need less of the 1%, and the 1% need to be scared again. Because they've been too comfortable for way too long. And there's more of us. And I'm sick of listening to them. I never said I had a moral compass. Not once. And also, Walmart has no moral compass. Have you seen the unethical things that they do to their employees? Have you seen the unethical pay that they give to their employees for the amount of work that they do for them? Have you seen the unethical wage gaps? Walmart has no moral compass. Amazon has no moral compass. Most of those massive companies have absolutely no moral compass. Like, I hope that boot tastes good. Because the way you are fucking sucking that thing, that's incredible. Incredible technique. Oh, but speaking of Ireland and whatnot, I saw this video, and this was an Irish mammy commenting on the lads who died.
Well, come here and I tell you something for that, and I just got a DM from somebody asking me if my young fella came home in a balaclava, what would I do? And I suppose this has stemmed since the M9 crash, and I think there's an awful lot of people talking about this crash for likes, shares and so on and so forth. I'm not going to give my personal opinion on it because I don't want the likes, I don't want the shares of it. But I will answer your question. If my young fella came home in a balaclava in the morning, what would I do? Number one, he wouldn't get...
I swear to God, if I saw my brother come in a fucking balaclava, the way I'd rip it around his head like.
Through my front door. And my young fella wouldn't put up his hood inside because he has respect, to be quite honest with you. You won't catch him going anywhere with his hood up or sitting at the dinner table. Absolutely not. I'll tell you for free, young fellas that's covering their eyebrows now with a balaclava, you wouldn't have eyebrows to cover if you were my son. And I'm so laid back, girls, I might as well be flat out on my back on the floor. But I'll tell you for free, 9 out of 10 times, you'll have good law-abiding citizens that's trying to rear children, girls, and it's hard to rear children in this day and age. But when you have that 1 out of 10 that don't know where their children are at 12, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and they know they're going out socks tucked in with a balaclava on, you're the problem as a parent. And I'm sorry to tell you, if you feel offended, feel how you feel. But you are the problem. You should know exactly where your child is.
Exactly. Like, there's so many people in my comment section that are saying, oh, I bet you were out at 15, 16-year-olds at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, I wasn't though. And then people were calling me square. Literally, people were calling me square, saying that I'm a square because I wasn't out at 3 o'clock in the morning when I was 15, 16 years old. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was a square then. Sorry I wasn't a fucking hood rat knack baby. What are you talking about? Like, why are you so proud that you were underage and you were out at all hours in the morning like a little rat on the street? And that your parents didn't know where you were, and you are so proud of yourself for this. God help us and save us, like. The fuck is wrong with you? You need to be pulled up, like.
Especially at 14. My young fella wouldn't be out tripping around the streets at 2 o'clock in the morning, because I'll tell you for free, Sheila, I'd absolutely take the eyebrows clean off his face with a slap. And I've no problem saying that online. And I've never put my...
And the same thing would happen to me. The fucking face would be taken off me if I was found out outside at 16 years old at 3 in the morning. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't risk it. Because the way I would never see the light of day ever again. And also, I didn't lie. I didn't have to lie. If I wanted to stay at home at 16 and not go to school, I didn't have to go to school. I just had to make sure I had my work done and I passed my tests. Like, my parents didn't care if I went to school or not as long as I passed my tests. My parents wouldn't let me out at 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning, or if they found out I was out at 4 or 5 in the morning, the back of my head would be black and blue. So why would I risk that? No thanks.
Hands to that child, but I tell you for free, if I needed to, I would. And that's the problem these days, is that there's kids out there going around with dog chains around their neck, thinking they're hard, robbing people's car. I beg you, rob my car. I beg you, rob the car. It'll be the last car you rob. I'll tell you.
That's a fact too. Like, do kids actually get in trouble at all these days? Because if I had a child and I found out that they committed grand theft, the way you won't be doing that again. The way you will not be doing that again. We are going to find the most creative punishment methods that I can. You're going to be scrubbing every piece of the kitchen floor in between the floorboards with a fucking toothpaste or toothbrush.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I boom this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that. It also go a big, yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way.
Hey, our Ghost is back. Thank you so much, Ghost. Thank you so much for the 6 subs. That's so nice of you. Thank you, dude. We're at 7 subs today, baby. Let's go. Mwah. Thank you so much, Ghost. You're an absolute legend. But no, seriously, why are kids getting away with so much these days? You can't do that in America. Why not? You can't make a kid get down on their hands and knees and scrub the floor? We're at 10 subs, so we just need 20 more. Why? Why aren't you allowed to... Why in America, Pookie, are you not allowed to make kids get on their hands and knees and scrub the kitchen floor? And then afterwards you can do every bathroom in the house. And then after that, that's considered child abuse. How? How is punishing your child considered child abuse? Where's the abuse? I see consequences. Oh no, don't worry. The internet's getting cut and the smartphone is going out the fucking window. I'm hopping it off the wall. But why is scrubbing the kitchen tiles child abuse? I call that constructive punishment. I'm not going to hit you. But you do know that if you go to prison, you're going to have stuff that you're going to be doing in there as well. Is that abuse? Hey, Lugs, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. My, at the time, 17-year-old niece stole her grandparents' credit card and van. Had some pretty bad drugs in the van. Stole a bunch of stuff from stores, maxed out the cards, and had a few other charges, but only got a slap on the wrist. No, I'm genuinely serious. Is having a child get on their hands and knees and scrub the kitchen tiles with a toothbrush to clean all the grout in Hey, ma'am! Is that Kevin? It's probably Kevin. Is that considered child abuse? Someone's got to do it. I do it once a month in the bathroom. Someone's got to do it. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section. Yeah, my nana can't make it up the stairs. Sorry. No? Or Orion, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. When I lied to my mother about the reason why I got in trouble at school when I was in 6th grade, she slapped me. Hey, ma'am! Come here. I have a question. You never made us do this when we were younger, but if, let's say, for example, if I had a kid, right? You never made me do this when I was younger. Because I never got into big trouble. No. So there was never a justification for making me do something like this. No. But I'm talking about grand theft. Like if I committed grand theft when I was 15 years old. Like that's hardcore. Yeah. Do you think it's people in the chat are actually saying this is child abuse? Because what I said I would do is I would take their phone and I would hop it so hard off the wall that it's going to be completely fucked. They're not getting internet anymore. That's fucking out the window as well. But I would have them on the fucking floor, on their hands and knees, with a fucking toothbrush, cleaning every inch of the fucking kitchen floor until they learned their fucking lesson. And they will not do anything like that again because they'll be doing hard fucking labor in the fucking house until they've learned their lesson.
They'd be in prison anyway, so it doesn't make any odds.
No, you know that you don't get prison for grand theft if you're a kid. We're not going to name names here. We're not going to name names.
Okay,
yeah, okay.
That's the first.
No. But you know what we're saying here. But if it happened it was 15-year-old, would that be considered child abuse to make a kid clean until they're never going to do it again?
Oh, different strokes, different folks.
Well, they're not hitting them.
Yeah, I know, different strokes, different.
Because the way they be on their knees cleaning that fucking floor with the toothbrush, and if they say the toothbrush is dirty, I'll fucking throw another toothbrush at them until you learn that you don't steal someone's car. Like how many fucking cars has Eddie rode off?
Who?
Eddie. We're not going to say last name. Barry's brother.
Oh, I don't know.
At least 5. How many kitchen floors do you think would have helped him?
Not 1,000.
There's the bathroom. There's the ceiling.
They're not going to do nothing.
I would have absolutely.
I think you're being delusional if you think cleaning the floor would help them.
Well, what they're going to do in prison? What are they going to do in prison? They're going to do the same thing in prison.
Yeah,
and I'm going to tell you now that I'm going to be nicer than a prison guard.
all I can say is
I hope I don't have it. I hope I don't have the situation. But it's an interesting conversation. Only the world is aware of Americans. Wait, what? It's hard to say things without saying names. I swear to God. You can't drop this open home. Oh my God, we're on a level 3 Hive train. Let's go. Nah, my nana can't climb the stairs, lads. Her knees don't exist. They aren't part of this world. Just looking to see how many people we had on YouTube. But let's finish what she had to say.
That for free, Sheila. If it was my young fella on my door, the consequences would be me. And they would be worse. Because I'll tell you for free, like what has happened, if it wasn't me, it could be his life. So if you don't implement the changes as a parent and put the correct measures in place, then that could be your son, unfortunately. And
that's the truth, though. It's me, or it could be his life. It's me, or it could be their life. So, like, I would find new and creative ways every single day to make sure that they don't do this ever again. New and creative ways every single day. You'd have to get a spirit box to talk to me if my mom caught me doing some bullshit like that. Literally. The way people just wouldn't understand how creative I can be. There'd be new and interesting punishments every day of the week until you've learned that you are on a tier system of respect. And you will always show respect to people that have a position above you. And you should always show respect. If you don't know the person, and the person's being rude to you, totally fine. Just fucking walk away. But if it's your parent, you should, and they're good to you, you should always show them respect. That should be fair. And the way you will learn respect, you will fucking learn it. La chacla. I don't even know what that word is. In Norway, the ones the cops actually caught still get a free jail card because they come from a violent home or a bad background. Kids barely get punished. There is no punishment. Full of empathy. World is an illusion. What really needs to be done? That would really upset me. That would really upset me. I swear to God. That would really fucking upset me. That would drive me fucking mad if I saw something like that happening. But thank you for joining. What part of Norway are you watching from? I would die to go to Norway. I want to go to Bergen so bad. Not Oslo. I heard Oslo is an absolute fucking shithole now. But I'd love to go to Bergen. It seems like the shithole hasn't caught up with Bergen yet. Since we were speaking about restaurants and we were talking about like food and stuff and poverty, this will be an interesting video, but I'm gonna need to run to the bathroom. I'm dying for a wee after drinking all that coffee so fast. I will BRB. I'm getting more coffee. If you're watching on YouTube, great time to come and join us on Twitch. Guys, I'm going to prison. I robbed from my mother a Kit Kat. I'm going to prison, guys. When she finds out this fucking Kit Kat was robbed, I am fucking dead. I'm gonna be the motherfucker doing hard labor. No, this isn't even prison. This is straight into the fucking grave for me. You know, it was a good life while it lasted. Was it? Not really. Good cat. Don't tell Nana. Why is it called a Kit Kat? Lads, I'm on my period. I'm so fucked right now. I'm bleeding so much, you'd think I was fucking hemorrhaging. I need this. Call it Team I. I don't care. I don't care. Coffee's great. I don't have a favorite candy. I love biscuits. Ew. She said she was bleeding. Ew. One day. One day. Anyway. I thought this video was interesting.
All right, JP Morgan is now warning that because of the massive fertilizer shortage, the global food crisis could be hitting as soon as early 2027. Now, this is something I talked about a little while back, but a lot of people discounted it because it's something that takes a little while to hit compared to gas prices. But it's still something that's extremely important to keep in mind and prepare for, because it's all but locked in at this point, even if it takes a little while to play out. A fertilizer shortage is not something that you can just reverse because it affects crop cycles. Once plants are in the ground at a certain cost, there's really no changing the output of that. One of JP Morgan's senior global economists stated that the rising fertilizer prices could end up raising food inflation by 4 to 5% across the globe. And that is a significant and compounding price increase, especially as it's across the entire global supply chain. And also that would be on top of the food inflation that we've already seen. Recently, it came out that in the US, food inflation has gone up 30% across the board in just the past 5 years. And now with this fertilizer shock, we're about to see another baseline 5% on top of that, and rapidly. And also, this is going to be a long, drawn-out issue as well. JP Morgan, as well as others, have estimated that the damaged fertilizer and natural gas facilities will likely take up to 5 years to get back up and running. And with the Iran war and the Ukraine war nowhere near ending, these issues are all likely to get worse instead of better. And then on top of all of that, they also state that a strong El Nino could end up disrupting crop cycles by adding drought or heavy rainfall. Or extreme rainfall, that is. And all that together is really why we're looking at such a big and inevitable problem. All right, JP Morgan is now warning that because of the massive fertilizer shortage...
Sorry, I got someone threatening me over on Instagram. So I'm just looking at their page right now. Let me see. I just want to see if they have a Facebook page. That's connected to their job. Because I will text their boss. Nah, I don't name and shame. But I do name and shame to their boss. I found them. Oh, I know where they live. I know who they are. That's perfect. I'm just going to tell him now. I wouldn't talk to women like this online when you have literally your house, town, and full name available online for the guards and Tusla and the Dole office for me to contact. I'd settle down for myself, or I'll see if you're really a full-time dad or a full-time Dole baby. Oh yeah, report hate speech, bullying, harassment. There we go. Eat. Like, why do people think they can get away with this kind of stuff? Like, why would you talk to people like that when you have your full name available, you have all of your information up online, literally has the location of where he lives, says he doesn't have a job, so it'd be very easy for me to report him to 1, the police, 2, to child services. If he's talking to people like that, I would genuinely be concerned as to the way that he talks to his children. And 3, the social security, the social services office, because I think we'd all like to know if he's really a full-time dad who is looking after his kids, or is he a full-time Dole baby that just doesn't want to get a job and he wants to continue to live off the government. I think that's a genuine concern for everyone living in Ireland, to be fair. Be a concern for me anyway. Anywho. But yeah, I think we should all start going to the shop and making sure that, you know, you start stocking up on canned food, because this is actually going to be a real problem soon. Some people don't care and don't realize there are consequences for shit like that. Well, more people should care and realize that that there is consequences for talking to people like that online. Because, you know, if you're going to put all of your public information up online, how would you expect to get away with threatening somebody online? Because, like, he puts his full name up for everyone to see. I could literally, if he says anything else to me that is of any concern to me, I could call the guards in his area, say that he's threatening me online, send them the messages, and they could be down to his house saying, stop harassing somebody by the end of the day. Like, just make sure you always defend yourself. And don't let anyone get away with talking to you however way they want. Because you can't. And that's important. Ooh, I saw this and I wanted to have a look at it.
The Teachers Union of Ireland has said that the retention of teachers within the system is now as big a challenge as initial recruitment. So they are pushing for a commitment from government to make the work more attractive. So TUI did some research with their...
How are you supposed to make the work more attractive? Why don't you just pay the fucking teachers more? Teachers are making so little money in Ireland.
Members as to what was pushing them away from teaching. And some stats. 92% agreed that bureaucratic workload and paperwork that distracts from teaching itself has increased since they commenced their career. And that is turning them away or making them want to leave. Burnout is also a huge problem with new teachers who overwhelmingly agreed that initiative overload affected them. There are questions around allowances and pay as well. But if you are a teacher and you enjoy your job, what is it for you that is making you stay? If you're on the other side of that, what would you like to see introduced that might encourage you to get back into teaching? Or to stick with it if you're maybe going, I'm not so sure if I want to stay. The Teachers Union...
Let's see what the comment section says. More time off? Fuck off! Fuck the fuck off! You get 2 months off in the fucking summer. What other profession in Ireland gets 2 to 3 months off in the fucking summer than a fucking teacher? More time off my fucking ass. Affordable housing and fair days pay for a fair day's work would go a long way. Teachers' contracts before and after austerity are dramatically different. Teachers don't make a lot of money, in fairness. Like, when you're starting off as a teacher, you're making basically just over minimum wage. I don't know any teachers that are on serious money, and that's why they're fucking off to America and whatnot. Don't let teachers keep their job in the same school when they go on career break. Solves the problem in a day. Don't know what that means. Might get stick for this, but parents won't parent their children properly anymore. And when teachers try and instill some manners in them and correct them for behavior they should not be doing, parents actually defend the children and attack the teachers. This generation of parents are the worst ever. Nothing is their fault, and they all leave their kids to do whatever they want. I think that's true. I think that's really annoying. Like, teachers are supposed to be educators. I think we can all agree on that. So they should be educating them in the things they have to learn. And that should also be in... A teacher's salary is what? Don't tell me that. Don't tell the teachers that. They'll start crying in the chat if there's any teachers here. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that, Yanne. They'll get upset. Are you a cis female? Oh my god, I could do the most disgusting thing in the world right now, but I'm just going to nod my head and say, yeah, I have a womb, and I could prove it right now. I could, but I'm not going to. But I could. But still, no one wants to be a teacher because the kids itself. I think kids are a lot more ratty now than they used to be because they're not getting disciplined at home, and teachers have to stay with these kids for what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours a day, and they're supposed to just put up with the kids literally using them as chew toys. On another game of why stupid reasons for getting banned off my channel. Wow. Let me see how much baby school teachers make in Ireland. In Ireland, the early childhood educators make 2,530 a month. Here as a teacher, you get bureaucratic status, which means you don't have to pay taxes, basically. Not here. Not here. Most children these days think they are smarter than the people trying to teach them. True. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to be a teacher. My mom lets even her kids away with so much shit, and I just look at them and just go, nah, not me. It's not gonna be me. You're fucking with the wrong person. Speaking of kids, actually, this is crazy. Who here thinks that surrogacy is an okay thing? First question.
The surrogate who refused to terminate her pregnancy after the intended parents asked her to do so gave birth.
She should be going to prison.
Did you know if you get an egg, cottage cheese?
That was my last video, but
The surrogate who refused to terminate her pregnancy after the intended parents asked her to do so gave birth yesterday to baby Gabriel. She is not allowed to see or hold the baby, and she is being sued for $250,000.
She should be going to fucking prison.
So this is McKenna West. She is from Alaska. She's a registered nurse and a surrogate. And at 20 weeks pregnant, they discovered the baby had a health complication. The baby was diagnosed with hypoplastic left heart syndrome, and when the intended parents discovered this information, they told her to end the pregnancy. Not only did McKenna refuse to do that.
And do you think it's fair that once they found out that the child had a condition that was going to affect them for the rest of their life, that it's totally okay that the parents told her that she needs to get an abortion?
But she spent the rest of the pregnancy researching the top hospital to take care of baby Gabriel and working with an attorney.
That's not your baby. That's not your fucking baby. You shouldn't be looking for hospitals to look after a baby that is not yours. Just because you're carrying it does not make it yours. You are a fucking surrogate.
attorney to try and make sure that Gabriel would 100% receive the life-saving surgery he needs. So she ends up finding this hospital in Texas, which is where she gave birth, and just 24 hours beforehand, the Attorney General, Ken Paxton, was able to secure an emergency order that guaranteed baby Gabriel would receive this surgery. Not only that, but it guaranteed the parents, the biological parents, would have to pay for that surgery.
No. The parents didn't sign up for that. It's not her child. When you sign that contract to be a surrogate, you are signing up to be an incubator for somebody else. That is the terms and conditions that you are signing up for. It's not your child. You are an incubator. That is what you have signed for. You will hold this child that is not yours until the time that the child is able to come out and be with its parents. You are just the in-between woman so the child can be born. The biological parents are the people who have the egg and the sperm. You are just fucking holding them in a case. There are contracts.
McKenna's plan before that order was put in place, the surrogate who refused to terminate her.
Well, I really hope that the parents take her to fucking prison.
Was actually to fight for custody of Gabriel so that she could ensure that he was going to receive this surgery. Now, because of the circumstances, the lawsuit, all of it, she has not been able to see baby Gabriel or hold him. McKenna is also a mother herself. She has children. She
should have the children taken off her.
Knew the consequences going into this and what denying termination would cause. She knew they would possibly sue her. She knew that this is where they could end up, but she did it anyway because she believed the baby deserved a chance.
Wow.
On the other hand, there are a lot of people upset with her that she took that choice away from the parents. It is not.
Literally, it wasn't her choice to make. She's a surrogate. Seriously, like what do ye think? Because these people trusted her to be a surrogate, to follow the contract that she signed and was okay with. And in the agreement, it probably stipulated, because if they're having such a problem with it, it obviously stipulates that she has to terminate the pregnancy if there is a medical reason as to why this happens, as there's a medical reason as to why to not have the child. It's actually crazy that she has broken the trust of the parents and has acted like this.
Clear at all right now what's going to happen, if the biological parents will take Gabriel, if they're even allowed to, if they want to, if she could get custody. All of that is up in the air.
She should get custody. She's the one that decided to keep the child that the parents didn't want. The contract should have been over at that stage.
As of right now, the main focus is that Gabriel gets this surgery and hopefully lives a long and healthy life. I also wonder what type of impact this will have on surrogacy going forward. I hope that McKenna is recovering.
She's actively destroying surrogacy for everyone in the United States by how she's acted. And NASCAR, thank you so much for the tier 3. Genuinely, thank you so much, man. I genuinely really appreciate it. But because of her very selfish actions, this could destroy surrogacy for a lot of people moving forward in the United States. Surrogacy is a really, really, really beautiful thing. It's a really selfless act to give up your body for 9 months in order to make someone else's dreams come true if they can't have a baby. If a woman can't have a baby, or if and for any reason why she can't hold a baby. It's a really beautiful thing. And it's one of the most selfless things a woman can do is to be a surrogate. And I think it's so fucking cool if you do that for somebody else. But
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple,
Silver,
Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect
thank you
toppers.
so much, man.
Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's so gay.
We're nearly at the daily sub goal. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you so much. And we're so close to the Date AI sub goal at 1,000 subs. You will realize that my YouTube chat is my dictatorship and I can do whatever the fuck I want. But as I was saying, yeah, surrogacy is one of the most beautiful things and selfless things that you can do. But when you break the trust of the parents that you are supposed to be having this child for, you are going to set precedent that the parents have no rights. So they're not going to do it anymore. People aren't going to look for surrogates anymore. Which you could say, you know, more kids will be adopted. Fair enough, yeah. That's a fair argument and against it. But surrogacy was always something that I always thought was a very selfless thing, and it could be a great job. Imagine if you were a surrogate for like 10 years and you charged like what, 50 to 100K a year? You'd be fucking loaded. Imagine you have like 12 kids for somebody else, and then at the end of it, you have like over 1 million. That's fucking sound. That's good money. That's fucking class. According to the article I found, it is said the fetus had been diagnosed with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. She said that, a condition that interferes with the body's ability to pump oxygen-rich blood, which could cause breathing problems. According to the CDC, soon after birth, children with the congenital heart defect require multiple surgeries completed in a particular order. The procedures the agency advised on its website were not a cure. Lifelong complications may persist. Don't forget the amount of money that it would cost in the United States to do this. You can't even spell pathetic. And don't worry, there's no mods. It's me that's doing all the blocking on YouTube, guys. Don't worry, it's not Kevin or Juice. It's me. It's me. I'm blocking all of you fucking losers. They just adopt a kid. My generation was such a failure of being parents. There's plenty to choose from. Because people... Wait. Is this the person that couldn't fucking spell? Ah, FYD chicken. I thought you said English wasn't your first language. Let's get back to it. FWYD chicken. I thought you said English wasn't your first language, amigo. What's your first language? I thought I banned you. Come on, hombre. What's your first language? Bosnian, you're a refugee. Now you're banned. Now you're a banned one. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Do you think I came down in the last shower yesterday? Please. How many subs are we at, Kieran? Out of pocket costs for regular delivery and pre-post-natal. Wait, what's that the price for? I don't understand. 20 subs. 10 subs. Let's go. I have a surprise if we get to 10. And if you're new here, please don't forget to drop a follow if you're watching on YouTube. I'd greatly, and if you're watching on Twitch. My ears are being bent. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 20.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay. If I don't want that, it also go big. Yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way.
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah, my face. I didn't expect that. Oh my god, man. Thank you so fucking much. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I was gonna say that if we got over 50 subs, that for every sub that we got over 50, I'd stay for an extra minute. So I'm already staying for 20 extra minutes today. Yeah, that's great. Even Nana got up to say, look, even Nana got up to say thank you. Come over here. No? Come over here. She even got up to say thank you. Look at the baby. The baby got up to say thank you. Thank you, Danny. What a legend, man. Thank you so much. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. You're just a baby. Yeah, you're just a baby. You want to come into my lap? You can come into my lap. Can we pull it closer for you? You can come over to my lap if you want. Come on. No? You want to come on my lap? You just want rubs? Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Yeah! She did want to come over to my lap. It's a baby. Yeah. It's just a baby. Yeah. She wanted to come and say thank you herself. Now she knows she gets more kitty raid. You love your kitty raid, don't you? Yeah. Now you can get more kitty raid. Yeah. Yeah. You love it. You need a brush. I had to cut her nails last night. It's a baby. It's a baby. Yeah. It's the best baby. Oh, your tail. Yeah. It's the best baby. The baddest baby of them all. It's the baddest baby. Who's the baddest baby? So my question now is, since Danny was so kind as to drop 50 subs, what a fucking legend. Do you want to play Kingdom Hearts or do you want to keep chatting? You can hear the purrs. He's a good baby. Can we get a... Kieran, are you here? Oh, you are. Can we get a poll? If that's okay? If you're good. You need your hairbrush tonight. You do. You do. You do. Because there's hair. Oh, you're actually so fluffy and warm. Hey, Firebird, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Yeah, Nana, it's a baby. It's the best baby. It's the best. Look at the baby. Yeah. Came over for the pettings. The best baby. The baddest baby. The only baby. Yeah. Sorry. Bling. Please vote in the Twitch chat, guys. Because we just finished Wonderland, but we still have to... How far are you in Kingdom Hearts? Just finished Wonderland. and we just got blizzard. But since we got fire, we can go back and open Merlin's place in Travers Town, and is there something else we can do? I feel like there is something else that we can do since we got blizzard. Can't remember. Because it's thunder that you need other things for. But we still haven't gotten some boxes in Wonderland. The easiest levels. They're all pretty easy. The one thing I really don't like about Deep Jungle is the fact that it's just the swinging gives me fucking heart palpitations. No, I haven't done the candles yet. I thought you need to have Farragut to do the candles because, like, don't some of them need to be done at the same time? Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Let's go. She's having an afternoon snack. Okay. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch, guys. I'm just getting everything set up over here. Starting at what? At 1. Yep. We're about 2.5 hours into it, and we have an extra 20 minutes on today's stream, so I'll stay to 5:20 for Kingdom Hearts. Hopefully we'll get through Colosseum and halfway through Deep Jungle in that amount of time. I could probably do it. I believe in myself. I believe in my skills. I hate Cerberus, but it's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Need to make sure my back is straight and I don't sit like a fucking pwan. Cerberus is a fucking asshole. And his stupid fucking fireballs. Cerberus is an asshole. Which Hogwarts house are you? I thought it was obvious. Cerberus is easier with thunder. I thought you don't get thunder until you finish the Colosseum. Schnick. Sorry, I'm just setting up TikTok. Bye. second. I'm nearly done. Listen to the soothing sounds. That would help. Get over here. They changed that song. I know those. I know how to play that song. Okay, can everyone see? Can everyone see? Is everyone happy? Is Twitch happy? Is YouTube happy? Is TikTok happy? If you're watching on TikTok, come join us on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, come join us on Twitch. I'm just gonna do some quick leveling. Look how tall I am. Big boy. Oh, fuck off, Clara! Back in you go. Turn the game down. Is that better? Fuck. Is there anything else I have to do here? Well, I have to level up anyway. Time to eat shit. Where are the boys? No boys? When do I get Trinity? Okay. Let's go. Is there a reason there's no bad guys? Where are the Heartless? This should help. Give me shit. Woo! I call that a fair deal. Trinity? Oh, I can do this, Trinity. They've learned their lesson. I hate the jump in this game. God damn it. These knees aren't what they used to be. Hup. Hup. There we go. Ha! Honestly, where are the Heartless? Is it because I just finished this place? In you go. Probably need to leave the world and come back. That's their fault. well, I do need to level up, so. Level 3. Level 2. I can't just go straight across? What is this shit? If you're watching on YouTube, or Twitch, come and join us on... If you're watching on TikTok or YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. There we go. Words. I need to kill everyone. I need the... atrocious aim. Is there any worlds that you can think of that you'd like, that would be like original worlds in Kingdom Hearts 4? You know what I would think would be a really cool world that no one has really talked about yet, and I think would be awesome. Is the game still too loud, by the way? Is this an indie game? Yes. Do you know what would be really cool if they put in it? Midgar from Final Fantasy VII. Because they've had all the Final Fantasy characters, but they've never had a Final Fantasy world. Do you know what else would be really cool as well? Zanarkand. Is down here better? I wish I was wider. Shoot it! Take it down! Let's see what's here anyway. Give me that Trinies. You still never finished Final Fantasy X. You missed out on that one. You should finish Final Fantasy X. As in, you've never finished Final Fantasy X? And you've never finished Final Fantasy X too? Let me see, can I put these out yet?
Deep freeze!
What? Why can't I use it?
See ya! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Yay! Give me the treasure. Do they let you go through here yet? I guess not. Oh, the item shop! I totally forgot about the item shop. I'm a dick. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Sell me shit. I'll take the Warhammer. I'll take the shield. Who needs fucking money for myself, am I right? Stock. Can I sell Donald, please? I really would like to sell this duck. I'll sell your uncle back to you. It reduces fire damage by 20%. I could use that right now. Nope. I could really use that right now. Here, you have that because I'm being sound. Oh, I also bought you a new staff. There you go. Say thank you. Does absolutely nothing. Useless prick. Donald gets all the hate. He deserves it. What has he ever done for me? In fairness. Nothing. Absolutely fuck all. It's the uwu chick. Oh. Is that what I'm known as on TikTok? Really? Is that all you reduce me to? An uwu? Open. Postcards! I can't remember where all the postcards are. Oh, I got some of the dogs for the 2. I was like, why is there no Heartless? Come here. Feed Donald to Cerberus. I would. Because I really hate the Cerberus fight. That's why I have to level up, because I'm really afraid to go into that fight. I think my fear is justified. Come here. Come here! Personally, I like how you have decent opinions. Me? You can keep giving me hot takes. I'll answer all your hot takes. Just because we're playing games doesn't mean you can't still talk to me about shit. It just means I'm playing Kingdom Hearts at the same time. Let's go check on the dogs. Got that dog in me. Stop moving. I remember how I had to do the Cerberus fight for my mom. Why? I brought you your children back. There you go. Some of your children. Where are your children? There's one. Look, look. Yes, they're so cute. Look at them. Look at the babies. I love that the more you get, the more start appearing. Oh, he's the follower. Look, he follows you around the place. He's just a baby. Look at him. He's following. Ah! I would take him with me. I would. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? Somewhere in a treasure chest scattered across all the worlds. You know, I can't deal with 99. It's asking for too much. I need to level up at least one more level before I go and fight that dog. Fuck off. When do I unlock the Red Trinity? Does anyone know? Teach that. Oh, nope. That was Donald. Oh, wait. Don't I have a thingy? Ripple Drive. Unleash a powerful finishing combo that attack upon surrounding enemies. Nah. I can wait. No more. That's because they use the word dummy in the old one. Never even thought about that. Come on.
This is it.
Let's go unlock Merlin's house.
Come on.
A toy for every Dalmatian? They did? Maybe in America. Remember when McDonald's actually used to do good toys? Them's were the days. Goofy, you're fucking useless. Since we got Kingdom Hearts Day, I'll put more Kingdom Hearts stuff beside me for tomorrow's stream. And how many subs? We're 16 subs off doing Date AI. That means I have to go on a date with my ChatGPT. It's gonna be so weird. I'm gonna be so uncomfortable. What do I even ask ChatGPT on a date? They do Crocs now. Who do Crocs? McDonald's always had great toys. Do they still have good toys? I never see good toys in the Happy Meals anymore. We always look at the toys in the drive-thru, but I never see any good ones. What's your favorite food? That'll be interesting. Tell me about your fractured mental health. Then it starts telling me about my mental health. Like, no, 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 no. I asked you about yours, not mine. I still haven't gotten, what's it called? You know, the ability to be able to see their HP bar. How weird is that? Yeah, I haven't gotten scan yet. How weird is that? Oh. And turn down. Killing things.
See ya.
Let's go say hi to Merlin. I hate this. The knees! High knees! Those birds. Oh, that's annoying. Chick-fil-A, no. If you're watching on YouTube or TikTok, come and join us on Twitch. Is the sound for the game high enough, by the way? Is Merlin? Wow, that's rude calling him heartless. You know that he was Sora. Merlin knows everything. I love Sword in the Stone. Let him do his thing. Oh, Trinity, nice. You're a wizard, Sora. Oh, that was so sad, though. I don't remember the fairies in this game. Was it the fairies you'd bring the charms to? Oh, no, it's the fairy godmother. Yeah, I remember fairy godmother. I was like, I don't remember the 3 fairies. That was the second game. Go talk to your fairy godmother. You know, actually, in fairness, this will be really handy right now. Some people really have to learn how to read and write still in the chat. I've seen some questionable choices today. 12. Okay, now what? No. You couldn't make me. Do you want to talk to me? I don't care. Off we go. I have an hour to get through this world. Unless someone drops more subs. Oh shit. Pay attention, Claire. Stop moving. Everyone's going to the Coliseum for the games. Even if I can't get all of them, I still gotta kill them all. I can't let them get to the games. I don't need more competition. Stars! Oh, quick step. Should we start upgrading our gummy ship? We need more guns. Did anyone here actually ever upgrade your gummy ship? Close. I remember so many people were like, why would you upgrade your gummy ship? And I was like, guns! You need more guns! Wow, my days. We're here anyway. Let's look at the garage. Gummy garage? X. No. Okay. Well, no. Oh shit. Did I take away that? Oh well. We're missing a square. My bad. Select a block to attach. I don't got a block. What is the RT and the... Okay. Ooh, laser. I want my laser. Give me my laser. How do I... There we go. Fuck yeah! What? Put my laser... This is why I hated doing this. And will it stay on? Put the laser on. Why won't it put the laser on, guys? Why won't it put it on? I don't get it. Put it on the top? Does anyone know the confirm button? You play it on Xbox. Okay, so what's the button for Xbox? Because the buttons are the same for Xbox for this. It's in Xbox buttons. Come on, there's 183 people here. You gotta figure it out for me, guys. There's no, I don't know. There's someone going to check in it, and that's what you're supposed to be doing. Come on, chat. It's not A, no. A won't do anything. What's this? Oh, why can I put that down? Select a block. I'm so confused. What does RB mean, chat? Thank you. Why can't I put this on? Don't know. RB is R1. Select the block. Why would it let me attach the other one but not this one? Why can I attach this one but I wasn't allowed to attach the fucking other one? Make that make sense. Why can I attach this but I can't attach the gun? Might exceed the limit. There's a limit. See, I got this mid-size laser. Oh wait, I'm on! Yes! Yes! A decorative wheel. No thanks. Why not? This thing's gonna look like a fucking joke, but it's okay. We are going to be flying. Some wild contraption. There we go. I wish I could do the back. How do I turn them? RB. How do you turn something? Chat, how do you what's the button to turn it? Chat. Thank you. Oh, I have a third one. I don't know what's going on here, but things are happening. It's a mood. Yay! It's okay. It's okay. What is this beast? This is my gummy ship! It's got serious armor. Wait, where's my fucking gun? There we go. Who wants to take it for a test drive? No, I want to do it again. I guess we can't do it until we disembark in the next world. Shitbox or something? Did I call it? That thing can fly? I'll have you know that it has a gun and 2 lasers. So you can talk your shit, but I'll fuck you up. Did I call it the shitbox? Really? It would be something I would say. Let's go to the games. Wait. I knew there was a trinity here. Need my trinners. Don't you be talking about don't you keep talking shit, I swear to God. No. I hate this world passionately. Does anyone else hate the Colosseum? Just me? Games! It's too heavy. Also, push. Push. Donald, get off. Your fat ass is adding an extra ton to it. Bitch! A little bitch! Games. Cage 1, yup. God, Donald, he always wanted that hero badge, didn't he? Be careful, Phil. People have died for less. You can't hear the characters. I've asked a mil... I'm actually gonna get fucking thick. I asked people could they fucking hear, and ye said the sound was too fucking loud. The music is loud though. Nah, it's just the quality of the game. Because it's the same for me. It's annoying that you can't turn down things though. Yeah, no. So you can't hear them talking either. Barely. The sound is too loud. I have to keep turning it down to barely anything. Do you want me to turn it down lower? I know you can't hear them fucking talking, but I can't hear them fucking talking either. You want me to turn it down lower? You could have told me that the music was louder than me.
Come on! Come on!
Where's the last two?
Take that!
If you're watching on TikTok or YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Thunder! The training means nothing, doesn't it? If you're new on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow. Woo! I love magic. Especially from the devil. I got a card! Let me in! Okay, bets in. Do I make it through it without dying? Stop moving! Oh, the way I'm gonna kill you. Get off! Get over here! Do I make it through, chat? Why does he... What did he do? What did you do? You little shit. Where's Cloud? Oh, there he is! Oh, there he is! My man, my man, my man! Ugh! You know, apparently the reason they made him look like that is because they wanted to put Vincent into Kingdom Hearts 1, but, they didn't, so they just mixed Vincent's outfit with Cloud's outfit, and that's why he looks like that. You know, all these Shadow Heartless remind me what it's like walking around Limerick. Nope, stay still. Die. I'm not trying to catch you. What does that mean? Limerick is full of Heartless. Ah! Oh no, Donald died. Who's going to revive him? Not me. Ah! God. Ah! Fuck off! Dodge! Roll! They're chasing me! Duh! Get him, Goof. This is teamwork. Yeah! Yeah! Me and Goof. What is it? No, he did nothing. He was on the fucking floor. Time to beat the shit out of Cloud. Cloud was so cool. Ah, I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, I hate those guys. Fuck off! Just let him run around and be the last issue. Last issue.
This is it. This is it. Take that.
Yes! If you give it to Donald, I swear. Okay, I'll let Goofy have it. I never noticed he did an L until. Oh shit. Bets in. Bets matter now.
That's the best you can do? That's the best you can do? That's the best you can do?
Fucking bastard.
See ya.
Fight me!
That's the best you can do? That's the best you can do?
This is it.
Oh.
This should help. Fire! 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 Take that! Come on!
Bastards. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
This should help.
Go on, Goof! Fuck! 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 Yes! Yes! Whoever bet on me wins. Ah, shit! No, bets aren't over yet. I used up all my elixirs. I'm in trouble. I really hope they auto-refilled. Bets in again. Oh no, you win! Bets! You win the bets! The bets are over. Is Kieran here to give the bets in? New bet for Cerberus. I gotta save and think about my life choices. New bet! What? Eye potion. Eye potion. Ha potion! Oh, I should probably put stock. I'll put an elixir in there. Bet all money on Clara to win. If you're watching on TikTok or YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The link is in my YouTube About section and my YouTube bio. Okay, let's get in there. I'm going in. You got Hercules too, right? No. He's got Cloud on his back. He's busy. I'm not sure anatomy works like that, but okay. Shit. Get up on the Hydra's back! Fuck, I hate this dog. Ah! Fuck this dog. Ugh.
Come on! Thunder! 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 Here! Thunder!
Oh, shit! Nope. Oh, fuck. Dodge. I hate this dog! Maybe this is why I don't like dogs. This guy gave me PTSD. Oh, fuck no. He's gonna vomit. Oh no. Fuck off!
Thunder! Come on!
Jump!
Here!
Oh! Ah, this thing give me the shits. Donald, get to work! I'm trying not to die. Anyone got some solid advice on Cerberus? Oh no 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 no. Tech points, tech points, tech points! Why don't I have garage yet?
Here! Here! Thunder! Here! Thunder!
Fuck! Whew. I'm not getting off. We're staying here. I like it here. I wish he could damage himself.
Huh!
Yay! Woo! Eat my ass! Pay up. Pay up, Chad. First go. There's no phase 2. Yeah, the music's kind of loud though. Who cares? We got another world done. We got 20 minutes still left in stream though. $80K. You made $80K. How much did you bet? What's up, Charlie? We'll be back. It's like, yeah, we left the place in shit. You clean up, we'll come back, you tell us. Of course you fucking did, Hercules. Whatever you fucking say, you're full of shit. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Nay, half a second. Did you unmute? No, it's just the music is too loud. I didn't mute anything. The music's just too fucking loud. Sometimes I turn it up, sometimes I turn it down. Like now, the music's not playing in the background. You can actually hear them talking. What do you mean you can't hear them? You can't hear them speaking. Like, why didn't you say that? I'm not talking about you, Charlie. I'm talking about everyone else.
And I couldn't find the light.
Can you hear it now?
You'll find it.
Yeah, you can.
I'm searching too.
For your light?
Genuinely, lads, that is your own fucking fault. You should have said it an hour ago. We cannot hear the voices. We can just hear the music. We can hear the SFX. No, you didn't. You just said you couldn't hear it. You have to be specific. I can't read your minds. Did you say specifically we cannot hear the voices? Or did you say we cannot hear? Because I only saw I can't hear the voices. Did you not wonder why I kept pausing and unpausing the game? I was lifting up the voices and putting it back down. Why didn't anyone say it to me then? Like, seriously. Because you know I'm going to try and fix it, but if you don't say it to me and you don't make it clear to me, like, I'm trying to play a game, I'm trying to chat, and I will do my best, but you have to fucking tell me things. I'm looking at 3 chats at the same time. So just say it. If it's important, say it. And if I don't see it, keep saying it. Because that's really annoying.
Don't lose sight of it.
How about a rematch sometime? Fair and square, no dark powers involved.
Is it loud enough?
I think I'll pass.
Is it too loud?
He's strong. He's kind. He's always there for you. And he's handsome to boot. He's perfect. Perfect. Perfectly infuriating. He makes me crazy.
Did you hear that music?
Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax. Whoa. Here's what you do. Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of them both.
I don't know what that was.
Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this. This is my show.
As you wish. Fight to your heart's content.
Now let's check out the new ship. How do I make my lasers work? There's my laser! Now we're cooking. Everything dies now. Fucking laser. Oh shit, my laser's gone. Bring the laser back. That's why you level up. Doesn't matter what you look like. Ooh. What are you saying? What were you saying, Noah, about piece of shit? What was that, Noah? Piece of shit who? What were you saying? You're very quiet now, man. Calling someone's ship a piece of shit. It's a flying polygon. Does it work? Does it work? Have I killed 70 Heartless? Yes, I have. Could I do that before? No, I couldn't. Is it smooth sailing now? Yes, it is. So I would like an apology on behalf of the SS Shitbox. Or the Uwu Cruise, or whatever we called it this time. You are just fucking jealous. Jealous. Why are they fighting? They're always fighting. The song came from TikTok. Why? Oh, it was a play. Oh, thank you so much, Andy.
Whoa!
It's a new gift. Oh.
Oh, my head. Donald? Goofy?
I can't remember. Do I have to fight Sabor in this? I'll take that as a yes. What's Sabor weak against? What's Sabor weak against?
Fire! Fire!
Dead anyway. There's a dead cat. Is there any Tarzan cards yet? I don't think there is in Lorcana. I think there was a copyright problem with them.
Sabor. Danger.
Oh.
Thank
This
you.
world gives me so much cringe.
Thank you.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. This world gives me so much cringe.
Gosh, where are we? I sure hope Sora's okay.
Tarzan gives me so much cringe.
Oh.
You just took a shit. She just took a shit. Sorry. Oh no, it's a gun. Fuck that. It's a white man with a gun in Africa. Run. Is the sound too loud, by the way? I can't remember, is there any chests around here? I hate deep jungle. I won't care. We're going off. Off we go! Slide time! was like, how do I speed up again? Veer. I don't have the lads with me. Ooh. I know there's a slide up there. Ugh!
Fire! Fire!
Oh, you have to put a potion in there, don't you? Can't remember. Ah! I think I got them all. Light the stove. Be careful. I think it's put a potion in there. Oh, I saw one on the floor. Missed one. If you're new here, please don't forget to drop a follow.
Tarzan. Oh, and who's this?
Hi there. I'm...
Oh, you speak English.
That's condescending.
Obviously, you're not related to Tarzan. Are you here to study the gorillas?
Highly doubtful.
Sora! Goofy! Donald!
Aww. Aww.
A circus of clowns. Not much use for hunting gorillas.
Mr. Clayton, we're studying them, not hunting them.
Of
This
course.
is research. Well, the more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
Well, anyway, I'm staying. Huh?
Sora, look what we found. Look at this.
We had another one of those, didn't we? Someone else dropped one. Sorry, Donald, you were fucking useless. That's Beast Castle. Or is it Castle Oblivion in this? There's still more. I think that's it. Yeah.
Well, Tarzan?
No. I can't do it. I can't listen to him. I can't listen to him. I'm sorry. I hear somebody. Holy shit! It's a cat. Clayton has a gun. I have my own gun. Up you go, Sora. What's up, Jamie? Flower. Now for the one thing that gave me anger management issues as an 8-year-old. Sorry. No, I can't do it. I can't. I will not do it. I'm not doing it. So he wants to go to the treehouse? Just don't fall trying to climb it. Clayton gonna try and kill him. We've only got 6 minutes left in stream, by the way, chat. Now you're in trouble. Oh no, I can't. I'm sorry. Anything to do with the monkeys, I'm unable. The cringe is too real, chat. Chin cuts diamonds. Let's go. We're moving fast, chat. Moving fast. Why does it call you cringe? Because it is cringe. What? It's still locked? We're back. Oh, fuck that cat!
Fire! How could you do such a thing?
Now, Miss Porter, as I told you, I was not aiming at the
I haven't seen it on your on my FYP in years.
Again.
I stream on Twitch every day. You can always join us on Twitch. The link is in my TikTok about section. Oh god, stop looking at me like that, Tarzan.
What am I doing with these imbeciles? Blasted gorillas! I'll hunt down every last one of them! I'll track them down somehow. I'll stake my life on it.
Oh! Oh, my ears. Oh, sorry. If it's not between my hairband and the headphones, my ears are fucking so sore. Well, TikTok, it's been real. I hope you enjoyed the game. If you want to come and join us on Twitch, the link is in my TikTok about section. If not, thank you so much for watching the stream, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. That's TikTok. That's TikTok. But I just wanted to say thank you so much to everyone on YouTube and Twitch for joining the stream. We are so close to the sub goal. And I was a woman of my word. I did stay until 5:20. Thank you all so much to everyone who joined today. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are all absolute legends. Everyone who's here, thank you. It's been awesome playing Kingdom Hearts. I love playing Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 1 in so long. I remember it being so much harder and the dodge roll being so annoying, but my memory is remembering it wrong. Definitely remembering it much harder than it was. Hey, Charlie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Now we're at an even number. Well, I think it's an even number. Hello from Finland. Moika, tervetuloa minun streamini. Ivakulu? No, Mitakulu? But yeah, no, I will be streaming tomorrow, normal time, and I'll try and think of something fun to do for tomorrow. But we got 72 subs though. Thank you so much to everyone who gifted a sub today. Shout out to Mikey for the 50 gifted subs. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. That was absolutely crazy and so nice of you to do that. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. You're an absolute legend. And thank you to everyone who gifted a sub and everyone who tier 1 subbed and tier 2 subbed. And thank you to NASCAR for the tier 3 sub. How many subs for another Kingdom Hearts stream? 30 subs again tomorrow for a Kingdom Hearts stream tomorrow. But I hope you all have a great rest of your day. If you haven't followed me on Instagram yet, I also post on Instagram every day after stream. I also post on Threads. I post on YouTube. So if you aren't following me on my other platforms, please do. If you could you know, post if I did have any hot takes today that you do agree with, and you do go on Reddit and you do go on other platforms, if you could repost my clips from the stream to Reddit and YouTube and Twitter, I'd really appreciate it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clips from today, and it would mean the world to me if people reposted my videos, because the chances of me being able to continue streaming are slim if people don't help me stream. And Stutter, thank you so much for the 25 subs. Jesus, thank you so much, dude. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. That means tomorrow we have to do the dating ChatGPT stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are such a legend. Thank you so much, man. We're back to 1,000 subs. We're finally back to 1,000 subs. Do you know how fucking nice that feels? Do you know how fucking nice that feels? If we get 3 more subs before I end the stream, I will wear a wig tomorrow. And everyone who subbed today will get a special picture of me in said wig. It'll be a surprise since it's at the end of stream. But if we get 3 more subs before the end of stream, I'll do it for tomorrow. I'll do it, boy. I'll do it. But thank you so much, Stutter, for the 3 gifted. But no, I genuinely really appreciate it if people started reposting my videos reposting my shorts because that's how streamers grow. And if more people don't find out about my stream, how can I grow more as a creator, you know? Stutter, thank you so much for the 5 subs, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. That is so nice of you, man. Thank you so fucking much. You're an absolute legend. And anyone and everyone who sent a sub, gifted sub, tier 1 sub, tier 2 sub, or tier 3 sub today, I will send you on a picture from, I'll send you on a wig look. I'll do a new one, for tomorrow. And I will send everyone here who subscribed today, the picture, because getting 102 subs is fucking crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stutter. And thank you so much, Danny, for your massive gifted subs today. Thank you so much. But I am going to bounce because I have to go through the clips, because I have nothing for today. So I have to go through the clips and make sure that I have clips to post on Instagram and other platforms. And Noah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I gotta get posts together because if I don't do it, who will? Right now, I got no one except for Twitching Chadoid, who's a legend. Your ship still bothers me. I'm going to make sure that I build the most fucking ugly ship possible. It's going to be so fucking ugly. It's going to have fucking guns hanging off guns. And I'm going to do it just to annoy you. Just specifically to annoy you. It's going to be horrible. It's guns on top of guns. It's the Ugo ship. I'm actually going to call it the Ugo ship. That'll be a great name for it. So guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day and be good. And we'll all be back here tomorrow for me to date Sheldon. That's going to be weird. So yeah, I'll dress nice. I'll dress nice like I was going on an actual date. Ew. Ew. Anyway, see you tomorrow, guys. Have a great rest of your evening and thank you again.